How are we doing today? Your boy did not prepare himself at all. Nope, not 1 second. So if anybody is technically watching right now, first of all, I appreciate you. Big time. I did not have chat popped up at all. Popped out, rather. So, silly mistake on my part. But hello, hello, hello. Already dropping frames? That's how we're feeling this morning? Lila. Don't start with me. Don't start with this. Because you didn't care that I existed until the moment I started talking. And this is your time that you're gonna try to mess with all of my crap. Not a fan of that. Anyways. How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Sorry for no streams Monday and Tuesday. Life got in the way of those streams happening. So I wanted to stream today. And in a way it's fine too, because we streamed a long time on Sunday. A lot longer than I thought we would. So I'm kind of cool with it. The thing about what's kind of funny today is I don't think I sound any different, but your boy had to go to the orthodontist to stop. You're getting pissy, even though I told you plenty of times we don't go near the computer, and yet you keep going near the computer. So I don't know how many more times I gotta tell you for it to click in that little head of yours as you sit there and you roll around in front of me. I wish I had like a longer or extended face cam so I could point it down. But then again, I don't, because I have a heap of clothes that I need to fold over there, and I just haven't gotten around to doing it because I hate this child. This child who is 7 years old. So in cat years, she's like middle age. Doesn't seem to get the hint. Anyways, last time we battled Skyla. And in her gym, we unfortunately lost our Gigalith. Yes, in a flying type gym, we lost a rock type. Sounds pretty crazy. Kind of is crazy. We lost it to a Tropius, who got a critical hit Leaf Blade on us when we were at full HP too, which is even more discouraging about that. Because Tropius isn't really that strong. He's really not. I don't know if he got a buff in this game or not. I haven't checked it out to see, but I don't think he did get a buff in this game. So it's just unfortunate that he got the critical hit when he did, and he one-shot my Gigalith. Also unfortunate that we didn't have Sturdy on that Gigalith, because we would have lived otherwise. But what's even more unfortunate about the Gigalith death is that we're not allowed to use our Porygon 2 anymore, because it was linked to the Gigalith, and now it is linked to a Zeepstrika, which leaves me to decide whether or not we keep Angel and Rain, or we bring Zeepstrika and Porygon 2 onto the team. So we're just gonna play it as it is. If I get, but I'm not gonna bank on that happening, so we'll just see how it plays out. But let's do a quick team recap, because for people who don't know the rules, it's essentially a single player solo. Like, you need to know who's paired with who, so that way if one of the pairs part of the pairs dies, then you understand who's supposed to come in next, yada yada yada. We got Team Skull, our skunk tank here at level 49. With Stench, of course, Toxic, Flamethrower, Night Slash, Acid Spray. Not a bad moveset, to be honest. And Team Skull is linked to Scrambled, our Executor, at level 49 as well. It's got Giga Drain, Reflect, Size Shock, and Sleep Powder, holding that big root. Speaking of Angel, we got Angel, our starter, the Emboar here at level 49. It's got Adaptability, holding the lefties, Arm Thrust, Earthquake, Heat Crash, Suffocate Punch. And then we got Rain, our Manectric, at level 51 with the Wise Glasses, Volt Switch, Thunder Wave, Flame Burst, Thunderbolt with Static. Last but not least, we got Dylan, our Feraligatr, at level 51 with Torrent, Expert Belt with Ice Punch, Surf, Crunch, Earthquake. Mandy, the Mandibuzz, at level 49, Weak Armor, holding the Rocky Helmet. Nasty Plot, Fly, Air Slash, and Dark Pulse. So yeah, back to what I was saying before I think Delilah interrupted me. I had to go to the orthodontist this morning, actually. I went a couple weeks ago because my permanent retainer broke about a month prior to that. And what's kind of scary about like domino effects about that. So first of all, if you guys don't know what a permanent retainer is, it's essentially a wiring that gets glued to the back of your teeth after you get braces, because braces, when you get them on, everybody's probably seen braces before. They are supposed to hold, they're supposed to like move your teeth into place and like stay in place for as long as you have them on. So afterwards, after getting braces, because you typically have braces on for about a year and a half or two, they give you a retainer. So sometimes they give you a retainer that looks like a little mouth guard for you to put in while you sleep at night. And I'm pretty sure I did get one of those, but I definitely lost mine years ago. Don't know how, but I definitely lost mine years ago. And I've had the permanent retainers for both my top and bottom teeth. And I remember probably one of the last times I went to the dentist, they said, hey, your top part of... Not saying I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I was under the belief that they kind of dislodged it while they were trying to do a cleaning. And because of that, it ended up falling. It ended up not falling out. No, it did fall out.
Lovelocke for 14 just followed.
Thank you, Lovelocke, for the follow. And hello, Moondrop Glowing Souls. How are you doing on this fine Wednesday? I'm doing okay. I'm just talking about my adventure to the orthodontist this morning, because your boy had to get his top part of his permanent retainer put back onto his teeth. And haven't had to do something like that in about a decade, because that was when I had my braces. So, but yeah, basically a permanent retainer is just something that they glue a wiring to the back of your teeth so they stay in place, because otherwise what's the point of getting braces if after you're done getting braces you know, they're just gonna move. I'm tired, but doing a shiny only run in, I'm guessing that's Let's Go Eevee. So correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I probably am. But it's probably a lot easier to get shinies in that game because you do the catch chains. So because of that, instead of it being like the 1 in 4,000 odds to encounter a shiny, it's probably very, very easy to get shinies. And it doesn't take too much time to do the run. That's what I'm thinking, because I know that you have to do a catch chain to shiny hunts in that game, but it's got to be the same species over and over and over again. What happens if you press select while you're checking the town map? I don't know. You're also not letting me press A because the controller that was plugged in for plenty of time to charge. Incorrect, because I'm still looking for a Sparrow after a catch combo of 35 or something like that. But isn't it like you got to go on like a catch chain of like 100 and something? To really have high odds of getting a shiny? I don't know. I could be way off. Could be way off. But right now I only have a Bellsprout. Okay. It's kind of funny when I think back to 3 years ago. I think it was 3 years ago, and I encountered a shiny Oddish in Viridian Forest. So like first hour of the game, I encountered that. It was pretty cool. No, 31 plus is highest odds chance. Okay, so it's quite literally just RNG. So it's no different than what is it? Having the shiny odds in like Sword and Shield and doing the Masuda method. I'm doing a Scarlet Nuzlocke. Just a vanilla Scarlet Nuzlocke. No randomizer, no special gimmick Nuzlocke. We got Charge Beam. Ooh. I don't know if I'm going to teach anybody Charge Beam, but not a bad move. Serene Grace and can actually use it. Or Simple. Ooh, Simple Charge Beam will go crazy. All right, so Reversal Mountain. So the way that I've done it in terms of Nuzlocking Black 2, White 2 is that I count the outside and the inside of Reversal Mountain as two different encounter tables because I'm pretty sure it is two different sets of encounters. So we'll see what we get. I don't know if I want to try to get a Dark Grass encounter or not. I don't know how that got. It's a pretty nice team. Balanced. It is balanced. Ew. If this thing has thick fat, then maybe it's redeemable. But outside of that, I don't know. I don't know, man. Power Gem. No, just because we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and Thunder Wave. Just because we're here, I am gonna look up what Grumpig's BST is off the top of my head. Now I understand that not all Pokemon are good based off of the BST. But I mean, come on now. Where is the pig? Where is he at? Grumpig has a BST of 470, but he has 90 special attack. Okay, so that's not great. I mean, he's got 110 special defense. He's not good. That's the problem, is that he's not good. He's average. Account South Province Area 1. Pre and post Los Platos is 2 encounters because of your reasoning. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet's tricky encounters, in my opinion. Like, it's harder to gauge what the encounters should be. Oh, he's got rest. That's not optimal. I guess I'll Acid Spray twice. I don't know if I'm gonna kill him again or kill him with the next one. I'm just gonna lob an Ultra Ball. Because I know for some of my locks that I've done within Scarlet and Violet, specifically like the one where I did a surprise trade lock, I had the Gimme Ghoul, or I did the Watchtower Gimme Ghouls, excuse me, as like static encounters. So I'm having a hard time understanding why this controller, which was plugged up for like a day, I think it was actually charging when we did our Free Time Friday stream on Sunday, and why it's choosing to be this difficult right now. I'm gonna name it Wendy. All right, so we got a female and a psychic type. Did that need to wait? I just realized. I don't know if that needed to be paired with something already. Let me check. Because I could have gone. Anyways. That might. I think it was Zeus Strike on Porygon. Okay, so yeah. This is starting its own pair. It's got thick fat though. You know what? I'm not upset about that because that gives me a resistance to fire and ice. I don't know if Psychic really resists much outside of Psychic and fighting. I actually think that is the only things that resist Psychic. So I have 4 resistances technically because of thick fat now. So it's not terrible. It's just not ideal, especially with us doing Blaze Black too. Like, we want power because we're going to be fighting powerful stuff. All right, Lickitung. Me first. Damn, so you know, like, for me first to work, you actually gotta be faster than me. Also, why are these guys 41? Why do these guys seem so low leveled? I mean, I know they're like generic trainers, but like seems really, really low. Deep Striker. I don't have a ground type. I do have Earthquake on Dylan and on Embor as well. I feel like, I mean, I'm gonna be 10 levels higher than him. I think I one-shot him. I actually didn't think he'd be faster than me though. If he had something like Wild Charge, I could have been cooked. I could have been cooked if he had a Wild Charge or something like that. Something like that. Oh, we have the freaking the spooky house that we can get an encounter into. But it would have to be male and not a psychic type. So maybe we can get something there. Light screen. All right, that's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. That still did a lot for going through Reflect. Or did he light screen? God, I already forgot. I was like half paying attention. That had no. That had to have been light screen. No way he reflected because that did nothing. Or that did a lot. I guess we'll be able to tell based off of our Volt Switch damage on this Pidgeot. No, I think Electra definitely gets a light screen. I'm pretty sure he gets that by level up. Yeah, definitely was a light screen. Wow. That's insane. I mean, it doesn't make him broken. Doesn't make him broken, but that is a insane ability for him to get. Oh, I could have gotten a ride on. Dude, I have a soft spot for Rhyperior. It's funny because my Pokemon Platinum team, the very first time I played Platinum, keep in mind, I want you to understand that I played Diamond and Pearl before I played Platinum, so it's essentially playing the same game. I think that was normally a TM. What the hell? I had only a Empoleon, Rhyperior, and a Licky Licky. That was my team that I beat Platinum with. The Strange House. I'm gonna fight Katie. Now I have a Watchel, so it should be easy. She have in that game. She has like Nimble. She has Nimble, and then I know she has Teddy Ursa, but what else does she have? I feel like I'm blanking on what her entire team is. Because I'm pretty sure she had a team of 3. Tarantula. I don't know how I could forget Tarantula. Maybe it's because I only think of Spidops when I think of Gen 9. Oh, it's female. Okay. We don't need to catch Shuppet. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That could have been bad if I males only? No. So because female Grumpig and the hell is it called? Reversal Mountain? Because the lock type I'm doing right now is essentially a single player Soul Link. I need it to be a male, not psychic type. So because that Chuppet was female, I get a re-encounter in this house. The only time that the gender rule doesn't apply is if one of my pairs involves a static. Like the typing would have to be different, but the gender, like if I just so happen that I get 2 dudes and I got 2 dudes. What was wrong with Shuppet? It was female. So I couldn't catch it and pair it with a female Grumpig. Hammer up. So we're at +2 special attack because of the nasty plot. So hopefully this should be enough for us to just start. It's hopeful that I would one-shot a camera up, but Mandibuzz don't got a lot of attack power. In fact, I'm curious to know how much attack power does Mandibuzz actually have. No, what I'm saying is if it's a static pair. So if it was male-male, and because of a static pair, it's fine. If it was female-female and it's a static pair, that's fine. If it's non-gender and non-gender, it's fine. But because it's not a static encounter, I play by the rule of it's got to be male and female. Mandibuzz has 65 attack and 55 special attack. Insane. Send description? Double check, because if I don't, then I'm being a dunce. Yeah, no, it's there. It's at the top of the description for the rules. I thought it was. Just don't explain, my small brain won't understand. Then I'll just have you read the description. this. Oh, they put the TM in here instead. Okay. I mean, I'm... Okay. Isn't there a dusk stone here? This is how I know I've played this game too much. Sorry, you have to witness me dumb. Hey. Ooh, be a solid pairing. The Generation 3 duo goes kind of crazy. I could actually Eviolite Dusclops if I want to, because Dusclops is another one of those mons where him having the Eviolite actually makes sense. I do need to be careful because of the curse. I do want to go ahead and put a T-Wave on this guy. I'm gonna Hyper Potion real quick because I didn't really see how much damage that just did. $37. I believe it's 37. Oh, don't get staticked. Thank you. Actually, if he got staticked, it would have been fine. Because I was paralyzing him anyways. Yeah, it's 37 points of damage, so I just gotta be careful. He should be easy to catch. It loves the crying of children and startles bad kids by passing through walls and making them cry. So he's just he's a rage baiter in a way. He loves making little kids cry. He's a rage baiter. Fry spray or repel. Now that I've got my encounter in here. Wherever my repels are at. There's no way I don't have any more. Excuse me. Yeah, I have 17. And that free space slot. Like, that's another quality of life addition that they added to this game that, like, is so good, and I don't take advantage of it at all. All right. Thank you, controller, for making me kick the wall like 5 times. Oh, a rare candy. Okay, let's go ahead and use that right now because we have a bunch of rare candies in our bag, and I don't want that to get lost in the shuffle. I think I'm going to give it to the Executor, because I feel like of all of the mons on my team, I feel like he's versus Angel, like, in terms of the mons that could actually use the rare candy the most. But, like, for him, I feel like a lot of the mons that we fight, he has a harder time dealing with. So, whereas Angel doesn't really have that hard of a time. Turn around. Frostlass. Night slash this guy. This should one shot, right? Yeah. Miss Magius. Ooh, you're sending out all of the ghost types for me. And a Gardevoir. You're not a fairy type just yet. All right, level 50 for the skunk tank. Wrecked shop that entire battle. I'm talking about. I'm gonna let Mandy lead. What happened? I Terra electric my Wattrel, but it took its bug resistance, so it died to one Fury Cutter. Ooh. A one Fury Cutter? Dang. Okay, so Cry. Because I don't want to encounter Darkrai right now. I'm going to save my game to see. Don't worry, that was the only deaths. Everyone else lived. Let's see. Okay, I can grab the wing. The run might have died if Igglybuff missed saying. Yeah. I remember having an instance, I think it was earlier on in this series actually, where team and somebody had an electric type move, and I didn't know that he would have an electric type move because he wasn't electric typing. And he missed, I think it was Charge Beam on my Gyarados, and I was fully confident that if that Charge Beam connected, that my Gyarados would have probably died. Oh, you know what? If I want my encounter in here, I probably need to spray repels until I'm done with the traveling around with Bianca. I just realized that now. Yeah, I just realized that now. I do need to be careful in here because I know there's a triple battle and there's a rotation battle. So here's what I gotta ask myself. Can I afford to set up nasty plots in front of these fools? I think I'm faster than all of them. It's just if my weak armor pops, I think I might be cooked. I'm still nasty plot anyways, because I want to see what this guy goes for. Because I could have just went for fly. Okay, that actually doesn't do too much. And he'll take Rocky Helmet damage. Wait, that's actually huge for me because if Sock had Sturdy, then he doesn't have it anymore. I don't know if I'm gonna one-shot throw, but I definitely should one-shot the Metacam. I just lost the Pokemon I planned so much for. All my Kilowattrel strats are now at the window. Yeah, the problem with Kilowattrel is that he's just so much of a glass cannon. And I think Wattrel is the same way. I actually don't remember how you evolve Wattrel into Kilowattrel. I assume it's just by level up, but I don't remember. Okay, so he went for Endure. That works out fine for me. Wow, I'm surprised that we actually got through that battle with really no problems. I mean, yeah, I went for Nasty Plot. I was able to kill all of them in one hit, but I just, with me having weak armor with a bulky Mon, it terrifies me because I don't want to get popped by a move because of the fact that I have weak armor. Yeah, we're gonna keep using max repels because if I really want my encounter in here, I'm not gonna try to gamble with Bianca to not kill it. So because these guys are backpackers and hikers, probably gonna have rock types. Means I should probably... Oh, maybe not. I mean, I guess we'll see soon enough, but... Go ahead and go for fly. Just so that way they don't attack me. Why would you high jump kick the not poison type, the psychic type? What was your plan there? Grappler? Of course, I'm flying into a rock type. Yep. Smackdown. So now I'm no longer in the air. I don't know if Smackdown makes contact. It does not. Didn't think it did, but I suppose it works out fine. I guess I'll Dark Pulse the Graveler. Was not sure if we would kill him or not, but I'm glad that we did. Energy Ball from the Musharna. Rhydon. I probably should switch. Probably just a good practice to switch, especially because I am at -1 defense. I don't know what Rhydon is going to have in terms of rock type moves or anything like that. He could have Rock Blast for all I know. He went for takedown into the Musharna. I don't like this Musharna at all, especially with that Clefairy. He's hellbent on trying to kill that thing. I guess I'll just Ice Punch. I should have crunched actually, because Ice Punch is weaker. And it's still gonna kill. Duckle. Okay, I'm gonna go for Surf, obviously. I'm probably killing Musharna. Oh, it's got telepathy. Never mind. Funny, because I actually didn't click Surf for that reason earlier. Dugong. Yes. Strongest attack. Yeah, definitely is. I'm back. I was eating 2 sandwiches I made. What kind of sandwiches were they? I'm a sucker for sandwiches. Like every time I get asked this, the question of if there was a food, like if there was one type of food that I could eat for the rest of my life, what would it be? And I said sandwiches with confidence. Because there's so many different types of sandwiches you can make. PB&J, the classic. The classic. I think my love for PB&Js really like stemmed from when I was in preschool, and my mom bought Uncrustables for me to have, and a love for it. I would say spaghetti because you can never go wrong with it once you get the sauce on it. I would say pasta. Yeah, because there's a lot of different types of pasta that I really, really like. Fettuccine is probably my favorite. Well, fettuccine Alfredo, probably my favorite. But yeah, also us getting flamethrower right now is massive because now I can finally get rid of flame burst. on my Manectric. 2 of my team members almost died to a rock ruff. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that little rascal. You gotta be careful of the little rascal. I remember this was my first time doing a Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke. I was doing a Violet, I think it was the Violet Surprise Trade Lock I did. So this was like right after Scarlet and Violet. I encountered a shiny Lycanroc Midnight form right before battling the last Team Star person, Airy, I think it is. Yeah, I think that was the last Team Star person in terms of if you battle them in order. And yeah, I remember going to heal at a Pokemon Center, and he's just hanging around in the background. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is a video of it up on the channel for under like the shiny Pokemon reactions video, playlist rather. I'm pretty sure it's in that playlist. So, but it's funny because I used the Nintendo Switch audio because like I was just playing on my own. I think I was actually probably laying in bed grinding on the game. So now that Brock's defeated, I can try to see if I can get lures and go back to the Spearow hunt. Electric. Yeah, I would do like a shiny lock if I had the patience to do something like that. I don't. I truthfully don't. Which is why I do other different types of Nuzlocke series instead. Yeah, we just our last Nuzlocke series we did was actually an extreme randomizer through Platinum, and boy, did that was a rough one. That was a rough one. I caught the Rock Ruck and named it Frag. Pretty sure when I caught my Lycanroc, the shiny one that I got, I think I named it Blue Midnight because I just felt like that was, but did I switch Mandy out from the front? I don't think I did. Oh, I'm glad I didn't. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Got the tail is Psychic Dark in this game. That's a little scary. I'm gonna switch. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Worried about that. I'm actually gonna throw a Toxic on this thing, just to try to whittle it down a little bit further. Because I don't know if going for Acid Spray is going to be better for me in this scenario, or going for Night Slash. I feel like Night Slash, even though it's not super effective, is still best case scenario. Oh. I should have just Night Slash twice. Hey, don't mess with anything in the video. Look at all of the cat house pieces that you... Yeah, I gotta clean that windowsill before I go back to school. Rock polish. Probably never gonna teach anybody that, let's be honest. Okay, I remember it now. Mandibuzz does not need to be in the front right now. In fact, I'm gonna organize my team members based on who probably should be in the front, because we're gonna try to level them up in increments of 5. I honestly feel like if Drayden's level 56, which I'm pretty sure by checking our if it wants to load. If his ace is 56, I think we're gonna be over leveled. Yeah, it is 56. We have so many more people we can battle too. Should I be worried? I don't think so. Okay, so Metacam, oh, the whole gang is back. I don't know if I like this, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I need to heat crash and crunch into the Metacam, because I don't want to EQ, because that would just be stupid. I guess I'll volt switch on the sock. Now, who do I go into? Scrambled, I guess. I don't see anybody whipping out anything crazy. Trust me, they finna add quadruple battles and winds and waves. It kind of surprised me that they added them, triple battles and rotation battles, and then they removed them. Gen 7, I think they removed them. Circle throw. Okay, I think that's gonna send out Dylan. Who into who? Mandibuzz? All right, that's also good for me, because I can heat crash the sock. He's dead. Air slash into the throw, and side shock the throw. Sock's gonna be fastest thing on the field. Psych, no, he's not. I lied. What's funny too is that I'm pretty sure are there triple battle and rotation battle trains in the battle subway? I don't know. I never actually did the battle subway stuff, which, for the record, if you guys remember the things never done in Pokemon video I did for Deoxys, first of all, I've been slacking, no pun intended, on doing those. But I actually have two more videos for that are going to be done. And one of the things that I want to do within that series, or I guess you could say it is a series, but it's a set of videos, is a lot of like the battle tower things I haven't done in some of the other games. Because like I've done like I've attempted, I've never actually completed battle tower stuff for a lot of the games. So like Diamond and Pearls and this game, I mean Platinum and Emerald as well because of the Battle Frontier. I'll definitely want to do those as well, or I'll be excited to do those as well. All right, let's go ahead and heat crash this Wormadam. Hopefully Bianca is smart and she Shadow Balls the meta type. I need to get my Quaxley and maybe Igglybuff to level 16 for Cloth. Yeah, you probably actually want it to be a Quaxwell before you battle Cloth, because I think Cloth will actually be a little bit difficult because of Anger Shell. Person have the same team? Meditite, Graveler. Problem with Igglybuff is hot garbage, speed and defense. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is that primarily what you really need to focus on in terms of completing that first part mainly, because the second part Arven can actually help to a degree, and I feel like a lot of the times, at least when I've done Nuzlocke of that game or played through that game, no, you don't have reckless, so I don't want to give him that. The AI focuses on Arven a lot, I feel. Like, if you can get the cloth to fall asleep or something like that with an Iggly buff, and then get Quaxwell in to do some damage to him, you should be able to get your way around it. All right, we got a PP up. And we've already been going an hour. I feel like we haven't been going that long. But, I mean, I guess we've made decent progress. I don't know if I'm in battle trading today. I haven't quite decided. I mean, I feel like it'd be weird for me not to, but also I don't know how I'm gonna feel when we get closer to actually battling them, so we will have to see. Also, the fact that this Ace trainer has Vigoroth and not a Slacking, kind of weird. Kind of weird. Can you get Slackoth and can you get Slacking in the main game of this normally? I'm gonna check that. I feel like he's found in like whatever the forest is called after the second gym normally. I'm gonna check. I already scrolled past him. I'm not smart. Can you get Slackoth in this game? Catch. Uncatchable. What about Vigoroth? Oh, I got an ad. Hold on. We'll get there eventually. I'm gonna Ice Punch this Whimsicott, even though he's definitely faster than me. Pinwheel Forest. You can. But it's post-game in this game, so... I was about to say, because I know you can get Metang and Metagross in the Giant Chasm. I knew that. But I could not remember for my life if you could get... whatchamacallit? Slacking. It's like I've seen his sprite plenty of times, but maybe that's just because we've done so many randomizers of like black and white, black 2, white 2, where we've encountered and gotten Slacking. Licky licky. Got a Persian. I don't necessarily want to hurt the Persian, but I feel like I have to if I want to actually do damage here. It's all right. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Slam. Go for the EQ. I'll just crunch here. We're not killing the cat. I'm not doing it. As a proud cat owner myself, this little demon behind me. I can get Igglybuff, a Sootbell, and evolve it. I can technically get a Wigglytuff by Claw. Do you have a Moonstone? If you have a Moonstone, I would say... Well, No, you can do relearn moves and all of it, like Wigglytuff's level 1 moves. You could actually get probably a pretty decent move set, I'd imagine. Not like broken, but like not bad. Oh, there was a hidden item down here. I knew it. Calcium. Probably shouldn't use that or pick that up off the ground, but sure. You know, if we had just streamed Monday, I just realized this now, we could have gotten a static Jellicent in Undella Bay. LOL. Good morning, Tristan. Good morning, Keisha. How are we doing on this Wednesday morning? Well, let's stop. Elixir, we'll take that. You can get a Moonstone by Claw. Did not remember. Just hanging out on my off day. That's how I feel. Because let me tell you, yesterday, work sent me over the edge. Sent me over the edge. Okay, so this ferret knows that I have an expert built. Is he gonna do anything about it? Not really. Amnesia. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. What did they do? I'm trying to think of how much I can say without like giving out like. So I'm sure you've experienced this in some of the jobs you've done, or maybe even the job that you currently have, but just there's so many things that have been happening that if we had like another person hired, would not make things stressful. And yet I feel like a lot of the things that I've been told or reasons given as to why there's not another person or why we're not hiring anybody else does not compute to me. And so basically what I'm saying is, like, yesterday when I went in, because I opened the store yesterday, the shoe store, and they have me with like a laundry list of things to try and do, right? And I'm under the impression of like, okay, I'm probably not going to be able to get all of this stuff done because, you know, we're a store, people are going to go in and shop, and, you know, ultimately that matter of business is more important than some of the other pieces of business. But Wednesdays, so today is typically the days that we get shipment arrival to the shoe store, all of the new product and everything for us to put out. Last week, Paul, thankfully I don't think I was streaming at the time. Okay, I don't think I was streaming at the time, but it was like right before I was about to go live, and my store manager, they called me and they're like, hey, shipment came in, it wasn't the amount that we expected. They gave us more than what we expected, and, you know, we could really appreciate your help coming in and opening shipment. So the thing about that is that I was told like multiple times that we don't have like payroll or hours to give to people to bring new people in to train or hire. That's what I was told, blah blah blah. And then somehow magically last Thursday we have extra payroll hours apparently for me to go in and open shipment. And I didn't want to do it because it was something that was, you know, told last minute, and technically I wasn't supposed to work Thursday, but last Friday, I was supposed to work. And it was supposed to be like 11 to 4 or something like that, whatever. And she was like, oh, can you do 11 to close? So 11 to 8 o'clock on Friday. And I'm just like, well, I don't want to, but I'm like, you know what? Whatever. Because that means I'd be there 11 to close. So that'd be a 9-hour day. Then I'd get to go back again tomorrow, being Saturday. Do that for another 8-hour day. And then I, at the time, didn't know that I was going to be taking on all those hours. Which was like 11 to 3, which is why I streamed Free Time Friday on Sunday. And then yesterday, like, I wasn't there Monday, thankfully. Because I think if I had to be there all those days in a row, I'd probably be bald right now. I don't think I'm exaggerating that statement either. But I'm just getting told all these like laundry list things. So the shipment stuff that came in last week was like 100 and I think 16 boxes, which is a lot, but it's not like unbearable. And allegedly, when the next person who was supposed to work yesterday came in, she came in and she told me, she's like, yeah, we're supposed to be getting 214 boxes today. The sales for last week. And we still had stuff that was on carts that hadn't been put out from last week. And I'm just like, we're damn near getting double. And we still have shit on carts. But the reason why I was ultimately stressed about it was because it was me who was opening, someone who came in like an hour or so after I opened, and then like another person at like 4:30. We only had 3 people on, and it seemed like we had a million things that they wanted us to get done. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't care because like I wasn't gonna be there today. But I also don't want to get a random ass text from my store manager being like, so hey, why didn't this get done? And I'd just sit there and be like, 4. I did what I could. And yeah, I agree with that, Isha. But here's my dilemma, or here's my take on the whole thing. It's not necessarily that there's not hours when I need them. The problem is that I go back to school in about a month, right? So because typically during the summer I would work at a summer camp job. Did not know you got that here. That's actually huge. Because I typically would work there and get hours and whatnot, I would be part-time at the shoe store. But because I didn't get the call to go back to the summer camp this year, which in a way doesn't bother me, I've been picking up more hours at the shoe store. But since I've been doing that for basically the entire month of July, I feel like the moment that my availability gets cut off to being probably just Sundays there, that everything is just going to explode. Because the reason why I say too about the whole having another person hire, somebody quit last month. And she was one of the new hires that we hired towards the tail end of last year. And I feel like whoever trained those two did a very poor job with training them. And it's starting to rear its ugly head now because they're trying to have these expectations for these people and they can't because they haven't been trained. High schoolers, you can't have expectations of them being a full-grown adult, even though, yes, they are taking on a adult position and getting a job and working in a business. You can't have that mentality on them, because at the end of the day, they're still kids. You gotta teach them. And when you half-ass the training and expect them to just get it, and they don't, because I remember one of the days I was closing with one of them, and I was just like, how much cash register training would you say you have? How confident do you feel up here? And they're just like, I think I'm okay. I'm like, you know what we're gonna do? I'm like, I'm gonna have you ring a little bit, and you're gonna ask me questions if you need to, okay? But I'm gonna have you just do what you can, do what you know, and if you have a question, ask, because I'm gonna be right here anyways. Like, I'm not gonna go walk across the store and do something that doesn't need to be done. Like, if you need help, ask for it. And I think she was very appreciative of that, because it's like, she probably hasn't had that sort of training before. Ooh, email? Ooh, I will take an Absol. I mean, that's getting paired to a pair water and dark. There you go, teach them right. Well, there's yes. There's the positive side of it. The problem is that this is almost a year later. And so when I think back to when I first started working there, it was usually the associates would be ringing. Holy shit. The associates would be the ones who were ringing, and the managers would be out on the sales floor. And for whatever reason, it has flipped. I don't know why it has flipped, because to me, it doesn't make any sense. How are you going to make them be better if you're not going to train them to be better? I hope I don't kill this thing. Ooh, I was close though. Real close. Also, I don't think the stream avatars are popping up for the people over on YouTube, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense if you ask me. Because it should be popping up for both of you guys. But yeah, I just fear that the moment that I am off at school, and maybe I shouldn't care. Maybe I shouldn't, because teaching is way more of a higher priority to me. But I've been at the shoe store part-time for 5 years. And I feel like as of late, it's like if someone is gone, someone reliable is gone, then it's cooked. Almost as cooked as me probably needing to run away from this Absol or kill it. The reason why I came over here to get my encounter is because with Wooper being primary water, I wouldn't be able to pair it with whatever I get in Undella Town or Undella Bay. So, I mean, I can try another Ultra Ball. I mean, he is in the red. But I just fear that a slash did 60 points of damage at +2. It's going to do 120 with a high critical hit ratio. I'm asking to die. And to be fair, I don't think anybody really wants to take this hit. I mean, what's my defense is with everybody? 86, 103. Yeah, and you have 72, 93. I could go into Dylan, but I don't want to risk Dylan dying. I feel that am a shift lead, and lately I've been on register when I should be on the floor. Well, the thing too is like, if we don't have people in the store shopping, then the register or being up at the register sucks. But vice versa, if we have a lot of people in the store shopping and needing to be rung up, then being out on the floor sucks. It is what it is, and I try to just do my job to the best of my ability. Okay, I have to hope that I catch him, otherwise I'm losing somebody here. Not even shaken. Holy para. Oh, that only does 80 points of damage. Is he really that worth it? I don't know if he has super luck though. I haven't been able to gauge whether or not he has super luck. I don't know if he has pressure. I don't recall if I saw pressure when we first encountered him. There we go. Yeah, I feel like it should be something that I shouldn't care about because it's like I'm a teacher and that takes top priority. But just because I've been there for a long time and like I like some of the people that I work with, you know, they've been there since my day one, so like I don't want to be like, well, this place is going to shit. Tough luck. See ya. Because that's not the type of person I am. Not the type of person I am. If you do me right, I'll do you right. I won't have any reason to feel like I need to do you wrong. Oh, I didn't even check the dudes. The doodads in the PC. All right, so the Duskull is hasty nature. That's not good, because he is not fast at all. And that lowers one of his good stats, being his defense. So that's not great, but it's okay. But water absorb Wooper is not bad, because that'll be a water absorb Quagsire. I think underwear is better, technically. But I mean, docile nature doesn't hurt him at all. And he did have super luck. He only had slash as his attacking move. Okay. So if I literally had my rock type, I would have been fine. I would have been able to resist, but no. Sorry. Hey, let's keep moving forward. Do I want to battle the people in Undella Bay first, or do I want to go back into Route 14 and just fight all of them? Honestly, I feel like it doesn't matter. Truthfully, I'm gonna fish in Undella Town. The way that I see this playing out is I'm probably going to have to get my encounter here to start the pair. I wish I didn't. Oh, that's so bad. The love disc is so bad. Oh my God. Maybe you got a buff in this game. Maybe he got a huge buff in this game that makes him good. Maybe he'll carry a heart scale with him. That would be nice. Cracked. That's whatever. I'm gonna flamethrower because it is resisted. I don't think this kills him. Oh, not even close. Actually, you know what? The original work we did for our first Lovelocke series, which was Pokemon Platinum Lovelocke, we had a Love Disc on there. So it's kind of a... I think that was actually what spawned in the idea into my brain anyways. So I guess we'll just name it because it's where the name came from. Like I said, I probably won't use Love Disc unless he's got like a massive buff on this game, or if he gets paired to an absolute behemoth, which we'd have to go north if we want to actually get that encounter. So I think we're gonna battle people first. I think we're gonna battle the people down here first, which I just feel like we're gonna hit 56 on everybody really, really fast because there's so many people for us to battle still. And I mean, Dylan's already at 54. But I mean, what was he was 51. He was 51 in the gym. So I mean, it's not unbelievable. Are you a triple battle or double battle or single battle? Rotation battle? Okay, you are a single battle. Good. Conkelder. Big conk. Sounds like I said something else, doesn't it? Not what I was trying to say. Scary face. I think even with -2 speed, I outspeed you. Yep. That's a... But trust me, if there was a Mon who I think could punch a hole in a train, it would be Conkelder. He would be that guy. If there was a Mon that I could see picking up a train and splitting it in half, it would be Conkelder. Yeah, I gotta get used to having this top permanent retainer again. Although I think this time it's a little bit different because the last one, so I want you to imagine like having a wire. So we'll say, let me get an example for you guys. Let's say this is my permanent retainer, right? Probably can't see it that well because of the glare. Let's say this is my permanent retainer, which is obviously way too big for my mouth, but it's not actually scaled proportionally. The wiring was held up by 2 pieces of glue. Let's say this is one end, this is another end. So that's how it's held up. That's actually how it is on my bottom teeth right now. My top teeth, it's got like 4 pieces of glue. So it's like the 2 corners are for the end of the teeth, and then it's like the 2 middle teeth have it. So it's really, it feels different because it is a little bit different. In a way, I actually don't mind it because if it is, you know, permanent retainer, then that's what it should do. It should stay there like that with no real problem. I'm gonna go ahead and volt switch. But no, I was really nervous when my permanent retainer on my top teeth popped out because, like I said, it's a wire, and so it popped out for me eating. But it like popped out on like the right part of my mouth. So it was just kind of like dangling there, and I was just like waiting for it to kind of fall out so I could just like, or I could like dislodge it with my tongue so I could just take it out that way and not be like, oh, I'm gonna bite into something and then my esophagus. Not like it would do that, but I was fearful of it because I wasn't sure how it was gonna go. Also, that Gligar went for Sky Uppercut on my Manectric. I could have totally flamethrowed his ass. But you know what? It was smarter for me not to. But what's also weird too is that when I went to the orthodontist, he took my two middle teeth, which they've always had a little bit of a gap to them. I don't think you guys can really see it now because just how far I'm sitting back from the face cam. But there's a little bit of a gap in there, and I'm not really ashamed of it. Like, it's always been there. It was a lot worse when I didn't have braces, but I got a bone to pick with this guy. If you were my encounter, man, oh boy. You know what? In spite, I'm gonna actually kill him. Because I also have the quad affected button. You got a Wigglytuff now? Okay, that should be... Wigglytuff will definitely treat you right early game. It will definitely treat you right early game. Late game, don't rely on it to do a whole lot. And I can say that speaking from experience of using a Wigglytuff in my Master Mode portion, or my Pokemon Violet portion of Generations Master Mode. We had to do a what do we have to do for that? It was very, very uber specific. It was a Lovelocke elimination lock. So I only had a team of 6 to beat the entire game. And they were all different types, I'm pretty sure. I found an infinite PP glitch. You just forget and relearn the move. It regens PP. I didn't think about that. Because I know in some games, like, if you teach a move over another move that's running low on PP, it just takes the PP from that one instead. So if you had like a move that had 5 PP and you teach a move that has 10, it will still have 5 out of 10 PP, which is a little bit bizarre, but I also probably shouldn't be using Dylan still. He's already 55. He's fine. I mean, I guess Undella Bay will be next because I can level up Rain in there comfortably. Crunch. I must have gotten my attack lowered at some point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Quillfish had Intimidate. Because I'm like, I didn't one-shot the Love Disc or the Horsey. Horsey definitely should have gotten one-shotted. If it's living a crunch, I mean, it's not stab, obviously, but still should have annoyed. Altaria. I'm getting this series and Infinite Fusion mixed up because, like, with Infinite Fusion, we're getting like two in like 2 months together. So there's it's not the same in the slightest, but it's like there's enough of a comparison to where it's like, okay, this is tripping me out. Managed to get Rain right before the claw fight. That definitely could help, yeah. I didn't think about getting Rain Dance or anything like that. Oh, that was a terrible switch for you, buddy. I actually prepped for you to come in specifically. And that's why I did what I did. Now, the real question is, am I Maniac? Do I Thunderbolt here? I will. Ooh, I'm reading this guy like a book. I'm reading this guy like a book. Now I just go into Angel and I EQ. I don't know what... Nightbot was on that message instantly, but thankfully it pops up over here on this. I was able to see. I think that's another thing that I am not the biggest fan of in terms of like battles in the overworld of Scarlet and Violet, because the rain and stuff like that just happens randomly, and so it's like, oh yeah, your mon has Orichalcum Pulse, but also the rain is up. And it's like, how the hell does that work? Yeah, I kind of wish, or I kind of hope with Winds and Waves. I don't know if they will do this. A part of me is saying they won't do this, and you know, it is what it is. I'll just have to deal with it. I would love if they did like what they did with Gen 8 and Sword and Shield, where it's like, yes, there are open world aspects, but like the battles, like if I walk in and the environment is raining, then I want it to rain. That's still there? I know we already have a water type. Yeah, we got the love disc. So whatever this is, you know what? I'm upset about this because I think the only way for this little guy to evolve is I need a Remoraid, and I have not encountered a Remoraid. So he's probably not going to get used. I was honestly hoping for a Basculin, believe it or not. I guess I could Flamethrower. I'm pretty sure Mantech has a pretty low catch rate because it's a baby mon, technically. Takedown misses. Okay, so he's in the yellow. Do nothing. And you're still not getting caught? Do I have a netball, actually? I don't think I do. Definitely don't think I do. Timer ball, nah. I could buy them, that's what it was. God, could you imagine if I didn't do the typing rule and I got a water pair of Love Disc and Mantine? I mean, thank goodness, like, we would be at this stage in the game and our other pairs would be so much better, but like, if I needed a water type pair that bad. But no, back to what I was saying, like, I kind of would like them to do what they did with Sword and Shield, where it carries on like the traditional battle effects, and it's like, if I walk into a route and it's snowing, go ahead and name it Peace. Yeah, different. Those two will get paired to different mons. It actually is gonna depend. That wasn't even the rare. No, that was the rare encounter. Because it played the different. It played the different music. Oh, you know what? It probably got its random ability. That's probably what happened. I probably got the random, or not random ability, hidden ability on the Mantike. Don't know how to feel about that one, be honest. I'm just gonna sweep with Gyro Ball Wigglytuff. I feel like that won't do a lot of damage to Cloth. Because Cloth is already pretty slow. I mean, Wigglytuff is pretty slow. I think Wigglytuff's speed is probably like 40 or 45 base. But I don't think Cloth is going to be much faster than that. Maybe. Guess if you activate its Anger Shell, then maybe. Oh, we don't one-shot. That's that adamant nature coming back to bite us in the ass. So yeah, whatever we get as our encounter in the next route is going to get paired to either a Love Disc or a Mantike that can't evolve. Actually quite a few people in this area, I'm pretty sure. Did I actually get an encounter in that cave up ahead? Is it Seaside Cave? I don't know, because I know there's the the karate guy who blocks it with like his 1 million Roggenrollas that he has with him. Maybe we can. So there's I had a moment when I was in the car today and I was driving. I think I was driving home from the orthodontist, and I was thinking, I was like, man, once this series is done, I think I'm gonna finally bite the bullet and attempt to randomize one of the Switch games. And I probably do Sword and Shield first, because I've been itching to do a randomized Sword and Shield series. Also, I think Gal have not gone to in the longest amount of time, so I think it'd be pretty fun. Like, we try to keep the same stuff we typically do with our randomizers, where like all important trainers have teams of 6. 20% level boost, like all that stuff. That's probably gonna make the game insane, but I think it'd also be a lot of fun, and I'd be very, very eager to try. So like, it wouldn't be any sort of like gimmicky Nuzlocke like we've done for the last couple series, like Master Modes, Extreme Randomizers, Lovelocks, anything like that. It'd probably just be a vanilla randomizer, but it'd be my first time doing something like Sword and Shield. Now, to do all that, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do my research on it, and it might be something where it's like, once this series is done, we might need to take a week off of streaming or something like that so I can figure it out. Stop swimming away from me. Oh, you know what? That's crazy. Could you technically do a double battle there if you got the 2 swimmers to face you at the same time? I don't know if you could. Do one of those series, but also not only to like do a series on those games, but to see if my PC can handle something like that. I feel like it could. It might take a little bit more power, but I definitely think it could handle it. I definitely think it could handle it. Trying to see where this guy comes up. I move too fast. I suppose thinking about encounters, right? If I go into the seaside cave, I probably would want to go there first. So that way, if I encounter something trosh, it gets paired up to a love disc. Now, the gender role is going to be the key decider there. Because if I encounter a female, it's got to be with the Mantike. If I encounter a male, it's got to be with the love disc. Which I've said before, like, when you're doing a single player Soul Link, I mean, when you do a regular Soul Link with another player, like, not all of your pairs are going to be heaped. You know what I mean? So I don't have to worry about another player's team or decision making and whatnot. Like, you have all the agency to control what happens, right? That doesn't mean that luck is in your favor, however. I mean, we kind of saw that really early game for us with the encounters that we got, and especially with what happened with Roxanne. Like, this Nuzlocke is technically going to go down as a loss in the record books because we lost the first run, but like, ever since that mishap with Roxanne, we beat her the second time we battled her, albeit it took a lot of convoluted stuff to get through it. But every other battle we've done has been pretty smooth. Now, a lot of that has to do with the fact that I do get to look at the documentation. I allowed myself to do that in this, and I think had that mishap with Roxanne not happen, I probably wouldn't have, and I'd probably actually have a lot more deaths probably on the board as well. But who knows? Because Pokemon is a game of skill, we know this, but also there's a lot of RNG that goes into it as well. I mean, a lot of our Nuzlocke deaths have been because of RNG. I mean, just thinking of the last death we had was to RNG. The death before that was RNG in a way. I believe she's the last one for us to battle over here. And we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to battle our rival. Gotta make sure I heal before we do that, otherwise I'm throwing. I honestly think our rival's gonna be a little bit of a pushover. Because what does he have? He has Samurott. He had a Vibrava the last time, so he probably will have Flygon, Swellow. I don't know what else he's gonna have. I have no idea what else he's gonna have. But us having Executor for nice. Although I do need to be careful because I'm pretty sure Samurott did have Air Slash when we fought him. And he could potentially have X-Scissor as well. Yeah, I haven't been looking up the rival battles at all. Okay, so he is here. I'm going to see if I can get an encounter. I gotta just run up this repel. Ah, man. Ah, man. Did I just spray this repel? I must have. I was about to say. I must have just sprayed this repel. Ooh. And it's pair 2. Love this. Unfortunate. But Dynamo's cool. I like Electros. I think... Unfortunately, with Electros, I think he got done dirty when they went to full 3D models, because he looked badass in this game. And then they took away a lot of his badassness by making him Slither. All right, so we're not staying caught. Is that what we're doing? Thank you. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, buddy. I mean, stupid name. I'm name him Zap Zap. Oh, that's a space. I want lowercase. I hope he's not completely broken. All right, so if I have to think about my rival, what would he lead with? Swallow? Probably. Probably. I really don't know what his team is in this game, because I know in the normal games he has the starter, Unpheasant, Flygon, then he gets Bouffalot, and that's it. That's like all I remember, because I mean you can battle him in post game. I don't remember what his post game team is. Adriano definitely changed up his team in this game. All right, Dante, let's square up. You know what's crazy? If you take away the Pokemon World Tournament, this is like our third rival battle in the entire game. Isn't that weird? What level are you? 48. Okay, so actually we're like right on in terms of staying on par. Obviously Dylan's at 55. Rain is set 53 here. Flygon. Yep. Go ahead and bring out Dylan. Outrage. I must have a negative speed nature on Dylan, because he is getting outsped by so many things. I'm 7 levels higher. I mean, Flygon's got, what, 100 base speed? I don't know. Rose Raid. I'm gonna bring out my starter. At least he's better than Wally showing up. You didn't really battle Wally that much, did you? Because you battled, what, Maulville? And yeah, Victory Road. But I mean, in Oras, I'm pretty sure you had to get a 50 win streak in the Battle Maison in order to battle him in post game in Oras, and his team was nuts. Like, it was like an actual competitive team. All right, here's the Samurott. Do I want to gamble whether or not he is going to have X Scissor? I don't think you gamble. You don't gamble. I mean, we would lose out on our Skunk Tank if he one-shots my Executor. Not worth. No thanks. Ooh, almost a one shot. We do get the pair on him and the full paralysis. That is tough. Does he heal? I feel like he does heal, so I'm just gonna rip another Thunderbolt. Yeah, he does. And then I can Bolt Switch out. Level 54. Wants to learn Charge. No. Kieran and Wally, the two shy looking boys that end up using competitive teams. True. Kieran's team is like, he actually has probably one of my favorite teams. I mean, bias because he uses my boy Porygon Z, but he also has Incineroar. He has Hydrapple. What else did he use? He used Dragonite. I don't remember what his other two mons are. But I know that they're menaces. Oh, I meant to swap out. Because I'm pretty sure this guy gets Signal Beam. T-Waves. Okay, that's fine. That's all right. Oh, I didn't mean the Toxic. I'm pushing the buttons a little too fast. I need to slow my roll. God damn! Thunder Dragonite plus Drizzle Politoed. That's what I was missing. Politoed. But isn't there another one? Hydrapple, Porygon Z, Incineroar. Dragonite, Politoed. There's one more I'm missing. I don't remember what it was. Do I have full restore? I don't. Damn it. Is it Kingdra? Is it Kingdra? Swift Swim? Oh, of course we get fully paralyzed. You know what? That Toxic is gonna actually pay dividends. Grimmsnarl. I don't think Toxic kills next turn. It's gonna be close though. If I don't actually attack him with Night Slash here. Okay, that boy is eviolated for sure. That did nothing to him. Memento. Oh. Maybe if I wasn't doing a Nuzlocke, then I would think of doing some Memento strats, but no. So yeah, just think about that team. Drizzle Politoed with Thunder Dragonite, Grimmsnarl and Incineroar, Porygon Z and Hydrapple. That could be like some draft league team synergy. But also he could be like the rival in Sword and Shield, getting the other legendary dog. Imagine being that guy, being that cool, being that important where you could do something like that. Guy saying, this is my path. Okay. Black belt Wesley with a golem. All right, I gotta switch. If I had something like grass knot, I would do it. I would do it to him, but I can't. Stealth rock. Oh no, it's a competitive battle. Actually, you know what? If you're a karate guy, then Executor might just be able to run shop on your team. Might. Probably not. I think he's actually dead here. I actually didn't think he was going to live. Because of the quad effectiveness. Hitmonlee. Psyshock hits on the physical side, which is good. Problem is, I'm pretty sure Hitmonlee gets Blaze Kick. Oh, not good. Probably need to switch into Mandy. I can go for Fly. We had one of these. We had one of these in this game. In fact, it used to be paired to... I'm pretty sure. Else. Poliwrath. I guess we could put that one theory I had maybe last stream or a stream earlier, the test. Poliwrath, I think, has better special defense than he does physical. That's not good. I actually did no damage too. That's the reason why it's not good. Will Rocky have a kill, actually? Oh, yeah, we're fine. I can just switch. Ooh, Hitmonchan. Who do I switch to? Scrambled. He has the elemental punches. There's no way he's not carrying Fire Punch or Ice Punch. I think Angel's my best bet. I'd like to imagine that this fat pig hitting a Heat Crash on a boxer will probably kill the boxer in one hit. I hope, anyways. These Sky Uppercuts, that does nothing. Also, I outsped a Hitmonchan. Not what I expected to happen there. Be real. Did you know Hop is the only rival to have a reaction if his move has no effect? And it's only the Route 3 fight? No, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay, so let me think. We need to get something that is female and not a water type in this route. Do I want to go into here or do I want the dark grass? I think the dark grass is further up. I actually think it's on that little like island that's out on the water in this route. I think. I don't quote me on it, but I think. Oh, my Amazon package came in. Left inside the mailbox. Okay. I mean, shoot, I might as well just walk over there and go get it. I'm going to go to Angel. It's hard to trigger because you physically need to bait a normal type move into your Ghastly or Duskull you caught in Watchtower Ruins. Ah, that would make sense. That would make sense. All right, can we couldn't have gotten more than 2 hits, really. We couldn't have gotten more than 2 hits. Because the third would have killed him. It's not the button I was trying to push. I don't have anybody with cut. Oh, I didn't even think about it. There's a hidden grotto in this route, isn't there? Oh, here's my encounter. It is dupes. It is dupes. I'm not getting them a Netric. Don't want another one, to be honest. They're not gendered. You know what's bizarre? And this is a true statement. I kid you not. I used a Lunatone. And what? I'm trying to remember my whole team. But in my Pokemon Reborn Redo series we did, there was a time where I was using a Lunatone, I think Imposter Ditto, Incineroar, Vikavolt. I had a gang of misfits in that game, and I ended up beating it. Obviously, it wasn't a Nuzlocke because we did a Nuzlocke series of it like 6 years ago. You want to talk about a game that's hard? Like, Radical Red is hard, but I know there's a third one. I just can't remember what it is. Those games are insanely difficult because they don't make the games fair. They don't make the games fair at all. I don't know if you can actually do a randomizer of those games, but like they don't make it fair at all. Not a unique or original nickname, I know, but whatever. That's getting paired to a Mantike. Ow. If I just went over here, if I just went up here, I would have been able to get a potentially a double battle encounter, grass encounter. The easier method is to send Nickit to bait double kick from Wooloo, but switching into Ghastly. Yeah. I don't know. With me, if I do a Gen 8 randomizer series, I really hope that I actually get Mons like I don't use or I've never really used before. So a lot of like the Generation 8 Mons that are in the game, like a Melmetal would be cool too. I mean, I technically used a Melmetal before, but like I would want to get something like an Obstagoon or what else? I feel like Cramorant with a random ability could go kind of crazy. Like I would want to get Mons like that. Stuff that I haven't seen since Sword and Shield, because I think whatchamacallit? Why can I not think of its name? Evil is a mon that I've never used. Obstagoon is a mon that I never gotten a chance to use. Indeedee, I've seen people use Indeedee in like Then We Fight videos, but like not in a Nuzlocke. And I feel like it actually could be pretty good because normal Psychic is a sleeper good typing because it's only weak to what? Dark and Bug? That's not bad. Why does most of Gen 8 seem Gen 6? Like Stonedrinner looks something you would find in Geosenge. I feel like the Gen 8 dex is like oftentimes seen as like a lot of the mons that I feel like a lot of the mons that get used from Generation 8 are the Legends, the Pseudo, or the Starter. Like, I don't see a lot of people getting excited for a lot of Generation 8 mods. I mean, to be fair, we just talked about Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl's cool. Hatterini, I like Hatterini a lot. But like the Galarian forms, like I feel like there's some Galarian forms that haven't gotten to be seen since Gen 8. And that's honestly when Winds and Waves come out. I hope that a lot of those mods that we haven't seen on any of the Switch titles get their time to be used in that game. And I kind of hope that like the Generation 9 mods don't just get like, oh, we forgot about you, whatever. We need a Poltergeist love because too many people take Sinistcha instead. Actually, well, maybe this is because of like VGC and everything like that, but I feel like so many people love Poltergeist more than Sinistcha because of the Shell Smash. Because I don't think Sinistcha gets Shell Smash. I think it's more of like a bulky, build, whereas Poltergeist is the more offensive one. I don't know why I Volt Switched there. I'm be real. I didn't need to do that. Did not need to do that. That's okay. You guys got a lot of puny, weak water types. I'm not scared of this. Oh, the controller's probably gonna disconnect. Nope, never mind. I was worried about it for a second. But if I get to the point where I do like a Scarlet and Violet randomizer Nuzlocke, I want to be able to use like the Hisuian Pokemon. I want to be able to use the Paradoxes. I love to use them at a lower level because that's honestly where like the game can be a lot more fun, because it's like, okay, these guys are given to you later on in the game because that's how they were designed. They're designed to be more powerful, but like, what is it like using them at the beginning of a game instead? Psychic? Yes, sir. I can actually give this to my Executor now, so I can actually hit things on the special defense side. Now, do I get rid of Reflect, though? That's the question I gotta ask myself, because Psyshock actually could come in handy. Because what is it? It's 80 base, but it does physical damage. Reflect, I only ever used Reflect against Norman. And just depending on, I'm just trying to think of like all the scenarios where I'd leave an Executor in. It'd probably just be against a fighting type, a water type, but like I think we'd be better off with Psychic and Psyshock. That could be throwing. I don't know. And I need to beat Brassius, then I can go back to the West Province to do all this stuff before going back to the East Province. I'll still never forget the first time I did Scarlet and Violet, and my brain at the time thinking that everything was scaled the right way. I went to go battle Katie first, and then I did the Bombardier trial, which I didn't struggle with the Bombardier trial because I think my team was pretty over leveled because I was so focused on like trying to catch all like the new Pokemon. Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been better than Luvdisc or Mantike. Don't get me wrong, I love Mantike. I think it's cute and adorable, but it's not good. It's not good. Yes, scrambled. Looks like this is your time to shine, buddy. But yeah, I did all the I did a lot of the stuff out of order. So like when I went to go do the Titan Cloth battle or the battle against Brassius, I was so unbelievably over leveled because I thought I could just go whichever way I want and it would just, you know, it would scale, and it didn't. So a little bit of a derp moment with that, especially because I did the Great Tusk Titan trial in the desert at level 45 and I was under leveled. I think I was like 30 with everybody. I still beat it on the first try. But I'm pretty sure I was like, okay, I need to go and look and see if I'm doing this out of order. And it's like, yeah, I was. And so when I went back to go do the other stuff, I was just like, yeah, I'm probably going to be over leveled for the next badges that we have to do. But to be fair, it was my first time playing the game, and I was trying to keep it as blind as I possibly could, because I didn't want to get spoiled on anything with like evolutions and a bunch of other stuff. Because I like playing the games blind. That's like the last few games I've been trying to not get spoiled on stuff that's within cases. I probably should be watching the trailers when they get released, but I also feel like they go under the radar now. Like I don't know. I feel like there's been times where like I've seen people who like leak stuff and not confirmed whether or not it's gonna like stay, but like I'm pretty sure there was a Winds and Waves leak that I read the other day. Don't know how much of it I believe, but like if it is true, a couple guys getting some regional variants, which I think the regional variants for Mons is one of the smartest ideas that they come up with ever since they started doing it in Alola. I personally like the regional variants because like to me it makes sense. Like if I go to different type of this animal, different type of that animal, because it makes sense to if you look at it from like a real world perspective. I also think it does help bolster the Pokédex for that region, because it's like, okay, sure. To some people, it's like, oh, it's laziness in terms of they can't come up with a new concept for Pokemon. And it's like, they are. They're just giving you a variation of one that you already know. But yeah, I think there was like 4 names that I saw. I don't remember what those 4 names were, because like I said, I'm not sure if it's legit or not. But I love the regional variants. I do hope that they kind of add a decent amount of mons to the dex, because I mean, to be fair, I think Scarlet and Violet actually added a lot of mons to the dex. I don't remember what number they technically start Scarlet and Violet at. Because what's the last mon in the Legends Arceus? Hisuian, is it Basculegion? No, it's probably a Namorous. So I'd imagine that whatever number Namorous is, and whatever, you know what, let's do some R&D, because I know Pecharunt is like 1025 or 1024. Sprigatito, what is your Pokédex number? 906. Okay, so 906. If it is 1025, then that means they added 100 and almost 20 mons to the Scarlet and Violet dex. That's a solid amount. Now, Again, a lot of that has to do with the Paradox Mons, which the Paradox Mons are their own Mons, even if their designs are based off of their past or present, or past or future forms. Oh, the pain now. It's raining after I beat Cloth. Hey, man, you beat him, though. Deathless. That in its own right is a flex. Oh, why couldn't we? They missed. One HP critical hit. Now that's a kick in the nuts if I've ever felt one or seen one. Starmie, buddy, you said you're a low Momola. I'm not seeing it on a low Momola. Probably should heal actually, because I feel like he's gonna hit me with Hydro Pump. And I'm running low on medication, so I gotta make sure I'm mindful. I'm not hurting for money. In game anyways. I'm not hurting for money. Alright, go ahead and Night Slash. Of course we hit ourselves. Love that. Rapid Spin. Jinx is evolving. I love Luxray. It's unfortunate that it's not that great. But I mean, that's just power creeping in a nutshell. I don't think that's going to stop me from using a lot of like my favorite Mons though, or Mons that I really liked when I was growing up. Like Tropius, I love Tropius's design. I don't think he's good at all, but like there's definitely a lot worse options. Definitely a lot worse options. Like even right now with my team, like I probably willingly wouldn't use a Skunk Tank, but I mean he's got a good typing, and he's actually put in a lot more work than I expected to, especially in a Drayano ROM hack. Like the team, like if you were to take away the Lovelocke rules from this series, I would have a very different team right now. Very, very different team. I mean, we probably would still have Angel, right? Because he's our starter. But I probably would have a much, much different team. Okay, Honchkrow, I'm going to switch. I love the snowball moves like Echoed Voice. Dude, what's the... I remember in Ruby and Sapphire, like one of the first times that I was playing those games, I remember Ice Ball and Rollout being like my favorite moves to click just because of the animation. Specifically Rollout because you watch the guy go all the way out off of the screen and come back in and just beam the hell out of the guy you're fighting against. Okay, we got a star piece. Is there a hidden item up here? No, there's a hidden item down below. I guess I didn't have the dowsing machine on for a large majority of the time I was in this route. Big Pearl. I feel like I have so many of these items and I'm not selling them. Let me heal up my Skunk Tank because I'm pretty sure he's low. I feel like I'm gonna need Dylan to carry me through Raiden's GM. That's what I feel. All right, let's see if we can get a hidden grotto encounter. Darn. I don't think there's another one in this route. I think it's just that one. It's whatever. It sucks, but Like I said, it is what it is. Ooh. Ooh. Am I seeing 3 guys that hate ground type moves? Although arm thrust would go kind of crazy. Arm thrust would have went crazy. I kind of want to arm thrust this Probopass, see how much it would do. Because he could have sturdy. He could have sturdy. That is insane. I mean, what is the math on that? Because arm thrust is 25, right? My stab goes to 37.5 per hit. And if you times that by 4, is that literally 100? No, it's not 150 damage per arm thrust. No, that math doesn't seem right. Actually, you know what? That could be right. If it's quad effective. $150 damage, base power damage per hit is kind of crazy. Angela? Why couldn't that have been my encounter? I mean, he would have been male, so I would have been able to catch it because it was paired to, it would have needed to be a female Tangela. The thing I dislike about Bombardier is that it just randomly has rock coverage, even though the only weakness it covers is ice. You can't get ice this early. Yeah, but also rock is, I think, like one of the best offensive typings in the game. So it's like, I had to switch. It's very, very good because it covers a lot of typings. So frame rate for this battle is rough. It is rough. I think of what I want to do. I'll just Thunderbolt into the Larvesta. The 2 best offensive typing: bug, flying, ice, fire. I think that's it. But yeah, ground and fighting, that makes sense. That's why I don't know if ground and fighting have overlap in terms of what they're super effective against, or a lot of overlap, I should say. I think they do. Like steel, rock. Actually, that might be all their overlap. Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna Night Slash into the Ninetales. I'm going to Arm Thrust into the Ninetales, and I think Thunderbolt should kill Typhlosion. But also too, Bombardier has his ability Rocky Payload, which essentially gives him stab rock moves on top of dark and flying. So there's Cobalion. So I want to catch Cobalion, which I don't know what level he's going to be in this game. 50 maybe? He's normally like 45? Yeah, he's normally like 45 or something like that. But I imagine he would get bumped up to 50. I don't imagine he'd be higher than that. All right, you're really not gonna let me run away. All right, controller's gonna disconnect. Yep. Thank you. Let me run. I don't feel the need to try and kill you. Well, I know who won't be used for Pumperty or Fletchling. I haven't used Fletchling the whole run. I wish Talonflame was better. I mean, I understand that. I think was Talonflame Ubers in X and Y? I think he might have been Ubers in X and Y. But he, like, nowadays, I don't think he holds up that well at all because they nerfed Gale Wings. But also, if you look at Talonflame's like attack stats, they're really not that good. The only thing that is really good about Talonflame is that he's fast, and that's it, which really does suck. So I'm not sure if many of you guys know, but if you guys visit Lacunosa Town at night, you are actually not able to go in like any of the houses because of the lore of Kiram coming out at night from the giant chasm and eating people. So little fun fact there. All right, Blizzard, Thunder, Fire Blast. Unless I get like some serious weather synergy, I'm not gonna ever pick those moves. All right, Ultra Balls. I'm gonna buy a bunch. Might as well, right? I mean, I have the money for it. Why not? Okay, how many repels are we looking at? 10. We should be good for right now. I just used Shinx now, Luxio for the first time and realized he has Intimidate. Yeah. Luxray has really good abilities. It's just his speed is lacking, and again, power creeping is a motherfucker. I think Luxray has 120 attack? I'm gonna go into each of the houses because I don't know if you actually get anything from Lacunosa Town. Got a metronome. I didn't know there was an item over here. That's crazy. People are everywhere. I didn't know that. I don't think Bugbuzz is not normally a TM. All right, yeah, Dante, what are we blocking in this house here? Tell me. Oh crap, I just realized I'm leading with Executor. This is not good. Why didn't the game tell me sooner that Tandemos had Super Fang hidden in its relearner page? Should I bank on my rival destroying the ice types? I should, in theory, be able to let that happen, because I can definitely Blizzard, and of course it hits me. I lived, and I get frozen. I just lost my Executor. Yep, just lost my Executor. Because there's no way the Swalot's not going for a poison tape on me. Acid spray, yeah, that's killing me. Oh, he killed the, or he didn't kill, but he went for the Samurott instead. What shitty RNG that my rival's starter can avoid the attack, but I wasn't able to. Like, I guess I'll just go into Angel. And he avoided it again, but it hits me again. Dog. Dog! What is this luck? I get frozen twice in a row and critted on the switch in. And he sends in wall rain. Oh. I have to switch again. I have to hope my Manectric doesn't get frozen, otherwise I think I'm gonna have... Why? Why did he protect? And I don't get I don't get a paralysis, but he can get two, probably like 10% chance with Blizzard in a row. Doesn't hit my rival twice, hits me twice. That's so unbelievably irritating. All right, here's Weavile. I guess I will... Flamethrower? Maybe? Takeout? Okay, into the Samurott. That's probably gonna do a lot, actually, because he's -2. Oh, it was Life Orbed. I don't kill with Flamethrower. Okay, so the hope here is that I outspeed Weavile. I can Volt Switch, kill it. Bring in Angel, hopefully. Oh, I'm not faster. Oh, that's probably a dead Samurott then. No, that's resistant. It does a lot because he's -2, but it's still resistant. Thankfully, I can get this -2 acid spray BS off of me. I could have probably went into Dylan. Dylan's probably the better option. Dylan was probably the better option. But I can also see if Heat Crash will thaw me out. Which I feel like if you use any fire type move when you're frozen, you should just get thawed. But I don't think the game works like that. Flygon, you better just have like Earth Power or something like that. Crunch. That works out better for me. So frozen. Dude, this is so annoying. And he's got a Crocodile. Yeah, should have just went into Dylan. Is Flygon bug in this game? Because I know sometimes they want to make him a bug type. Big. For Alligator gonna be faster than that Crocodile. We're about to find out. Yep. Dante just stole all the luck. He really did. Dodging the two blizzards that froze me is absolutely diabolical. But what matters most is that nobody died, so I'm okay. I'm okay in that regard. There's nothing in here? Interesting. All right, so Route 12. I'm trying to think. We have already caught both of the mons that need to be paired up to the water type, so I can get whatever I want here. Well, whatever my first encounter is, I should say. I shouldn't say whatever I want. I just hope that it's actually worth. All right, come on. We're so close to the gym. I need the controller to cooperate until we get there. Oh my God. What is my luck right now? Gonna be paired to... Swear to God, if I get a behemoth in the next route for my next encounter to be paired up to a male Combi, I'm gonna be sad. I'm not gonna lie to you. But also at the same time, I think... What gym are you on? We're gonna be going towards Drayden, so the 7th gym. 7th gym. I'm gonna name it Little B, which, you know what? It actually fits really well because it's a male Combi and he will never evolve. Swear to God, if I get like a shiny legendary or something like that. So sad. Sad. I don't know if there's any hidden grottos in this. Ultra Ball? Okay, I'll take one. At least tomorrow I have the day off too. I can relax and not have to wake up super duper early to do anything. I might still wake up early though, because I don't want to ruin that sleep schedule. I slept like a baby last night. I think it was just from all the stress of work that I mentioned earlier in the stream. Just shoot, I might go get my Amazon package from the mailbox, come back, eat, take a little power nap, get some other stuff done that I want to get done. Let me think. If Drayden is going to be 56 on everybody. Oh, I have Shopping Mall 9, or well, Route 9 rather. To also battle people. Who is the Hoenn gym leader that's going to be in Opelousas City? Rare candy? I'll take that. I can use that on someone who definitely could benefit from it. Which, damn, nobody actually benefits from the rare candy that much. Except for Executor, because he just leveled up. I guess we'll just give it to Scrambled. Who is the Hoenn gym leader that is in... Well, wait, let's deduce something. We battled Juan last time, which he was the 8th gym leader in Hoenn, so I'm not sure why he was there. But before him was Norman, so if I had to go based off of that reasoning, it'd probably be Winona. And if we're battling Winona, I think we actually handle flying types relatively well. Because we got Ice Punch on our... We got Ice Punch on Dylan, which would be good because her ace is normally Altaria. If she has Pelipper, she could. We have an electric type. I think we might actually be okay to battle Winona. I just don't know what level she's going to be. Probably a couple levels over, so like maybe 54? Which, if that's the case, I think our entire team is going to be fine. Because we'll definitely have more than enough people to battle. I mean, I already have 2 at 55 now. Executor is almost to 55. Angel will probably get to 55, no problem. And that's just Skunk Tank and Mandabuzz. Did I gamble? Did I say F it and Light Kick? Let's see. Blaze Kick? We definitely eat one, right? Yeah, this is why you should never gamble. This is why that right there is the reason why you should never gamble. Just saying. So he was paired to the Skunk Tank, so I have to go into him and I have to toxic acid spray this guy until I kill him. Adamant and Modest are both good for Manectric depending on if you play physical or special attacker. So you're not wrong, but since Manectric is kind of in a difficult spot where his special attack is a little bit better than his physical attack, but it's not like great. Oh my god, I lived on 1. I am surprised that I lived on 1. Holy crap. Team Skull is dead. No, the Executor died. The Executor got Blaze Kick. He got killed by a critical hit Blaze Kick. I actually thought he could take one. But I'm pretty sure the crit mattered. I don't know entirely. Or should get the burn. because the AI hasn't gotten enough luck in the last like 10 minutes. AI hasn't had enough luck on me in the last 10 minutes. By the double freeze, a male Combi encounter, and a critical hit Blaze Kick to kill my Executor. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and act like what I did wasn't stupid. Absolutely, it was stupid. You know what's... Wait. Oh, thank God. I was worried that the male Combi was gonna be paired up to my Skunk Tank, and it's like that's the killing blow right there. We're not using Skunk Tank anymore because I'm not walking around with a team of 5 for the rest of the game. Are you sure you got on RNG's good side before the stream? I thought so. Apparently not. Now I gotta ask myself, what do I want to add? Because the problem with me losing something right now is because of the way that I do a lot of my Nuzlockes now is I like to do a little level checkpoint after each gym. That's something that I kind of adopted from my Master Mode series. The last level checkpoint from the previous gym was 49. So for me to lose a Mon that was almost 55 and 51 or 52 is a bit problematic. Now, looking at some of my pairs in here, I could add... I mean, I have stuff I can add, right? Actually, hold on. These guys are mixed up. So Mantike needs to be paired up with Tynamo. Or not Tynamo, sorry. Lovelocke. Yeah, those guys need to be paired up together. So I'm trying to think of pairs that I can add where I don't have to replace anybody on my team. And right now, I don't think I have any to put except for the Sandile and Solosis, which that would give me another dark type. I have the Zorua and Fungus, which would also give me another dark type. Or I have the Deerling and Volcarona, which that would give me another fire type. But I feel like I haven't had a ground type on my team the entire game. I almost feel like going with the Crocodile and having a Reuniclus as well would be pretty damn good. Because, I mean, Zoroark could be good, and Amoonguss we know is good. What's Amoonguss's ability? Explorer. I think of all the pairs that we have, they would all be good. So the thing is with the dark type pairing is like it's not bad if I have 2 dark types because Mandibuzz is not weak to bug or fighting. So it's like that won't be an issue. Whereas I think with the Volcarona, if I add another fire type, I'd have a combination weakness to water. But I'd have an electric type and I would have a grass type. Honestly, let's go with we'll go with Sandile and the Solosis. I think that will be our best possible pair right now. Especially because Crocodile is kind of quick. He's not slow, I should say. And I have Magic Guard on my Solosis to where I can throw a Life Orb on him and always get the boost for damage. Like, that's... To me, that just seems like it's worth it. Seems like it's worth it. So, gotta get him to 49, both of them. So, Crunch, give you that over Assurance. Wants to learn Dig? I don't think that's worth it. Fairy Face, no. 7, 38, 39, 40. Foul Play. I'll take Foul Play for right now. Not like a super good move, but it's a yep. It's a situational move. My speed actually 83. Yeah, he's not quick, but he's not slow. But he's got a lot of attack to him. Does not learn Earthquake by level up? I thought he learned Earthquake by level up. I guess not. I don't think it matters though, because I do have the Earthquake TM. Ever no. Future Sight, no. Fuse Rate. Why are you learning so many moves? Pain Split? No. Energy Ball. Oh. Now that I don't have a grass type on the team, absolutely. I'll absolutely take Energy Ball. Psychic? Yeah, he learned so many moves by level up. Holy crap. It's almost overwhelming. Dizzy Punch? Nah, you don't need. Skill Swap. No. We're never taking away Magic Guard from you. Because you're gonna hit so damn hard. So damn hard. Oh yeah, you already got Psychic. Bug Buzz? I could give him Shadow Ball. For other Psychic types. I thought Uniclus got Thunderbolt. I don't know what game I was playing then, where I thought that. I'm gonna give Brick Break to Bandit, even though he probably doesn't need it, truthfully. Oh, you know what? I should give him Strength. I should definitely give him Strength for a Rock type move. Give him that over Phantom, and then I guess we'll take Earthquake as the last move. Get rid of. Ooh, wait, Foul Play stronger? No, we don't take Crunch. We take Foul, or we keep Foul Play. Because if that's 95 damage, but it's stronger based on the opponent's attack stat, then that's fine. That's really good for us, actually. Wait, did I get rid of Shockwave? Intimidate. I don't know if we've gotten a Choice Scarf or not, but honestly, Choice Scarfing Bandit might be the tech. Otherwise, I don't know what to get. Expert Belt, maybe. I feel like we have a lot of mons, though, holding an Expert Belt. I don't have a choiced item. Because Mandibuzz has Rocky Helmet, Dylan has an Expert Belt, Rain has a Wise Glasses, so I guess Expert Belt it is. Or Scope Lens. Scope Lens would be pretty... why not? Why not, right? Alright, I guess I'll focus on getting Angel to 55 next. I just gotta be... I gotta be even more careful in this gym, even though I don't know if Executor or Dunk Tank would have been like incredible to use in the gym battle against Drayden. They definitely, well, definitely Executor wouldn't have done anything to Lenora. Not Lenora. Why am I not remembering your name? I just... Oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. Winona. Lenora is the gym leader of this game. Ooh, should I bait a psychic type move right now? And hopefully not lose my crocodile off rip. That'd be cool. But having Intimidate is gonna be so good. Because our Gyarados that we had earlier on in the series, he didn't have Intimidate. He had Moxie. Solar Beam. Psychic. Haha! I baited it. Foul play. And Volt Switch. Because you're not Solar Beaming me. Because I don't know if you're faster than my Crocodile or not. Might be stupid. I'm going to go back into Angel. Yeah, that did nothing. Yeah, and he went for Earth Power. Definitely didn't think about him having that. Maybe I should have kept Crunch. I mean, we have a bunch of hard scales, so if I really am regretting that decision, I can go back and teach him Crunch. I don't know if we really have anybody that could take advantage of Wild Charge. I mean, we have a Zeeb Strika in the box. If I get the chance to use it, that is. Okay, so Village Bridge. We do get an encounter here. It will be paired up to a male Combi, so should I just... Did I just get a water encounter? Because I'm going to have so many water type pairs anyways. I feel like that's the smartest way to do it, so I don't have to worry about it being with something goated. I mean, there's a lot of good water types, right? There's also a lot of bad ones, because I think water is the most common typing. Yeah, we'll have to take a look. Damn, she was moving. Did you see that? Well, again. Alright, you're a Quiver Dance monster, so I don't think you're gonna really have anything to do against my Emboar. Unless you get earth power or something like that in this game. And I'm learning that now. You see, I want to see what's in this water spot. I'm probably going to get scammed. And it was a male Combi too, so it needs to be a female water encounter. Male Basculin. What is this hidden ability? Reckless? Oh, probably, yeah. We should definitely just switch. I'm not trying to lose my starter here. No. Nah. We're not trying to lose the starter right now. Static. There we go. Nothing exciting. Unfortunate. I don't think there's a hidden grotto over here. I don't think so. Someone tells me there is. I don't know why. Something is telling me that there is. I don't know. Schmielga. Damn. One tapped. But that's because Smeargle has like... He's like one of the top 5 lowest like BSDs or like fully evolved mon. Okay, no grotto. Another rare candy. It's like a bad omen or something. I guess we'll give the rare candy to the Reuniclus. Because he hasn't done anything yet, so I might as well get him to 50. I don't want Magic. I guess I could have a little bit of agency potentially with Battlegrass. I guess not, because it has to be female. Neither Rufflet or B-Barrel are that. I might have low-key went with the B-Barrel if it had Moody. And get another Execute. Also male. I probably wouldn't want another Executor. I think I got my fix of eggs in this series. They're both male. I'd actually take a Braviary. The sucky thing about that, though, would be that I would have, like, rock weakness galore with that pair. So we get a big barrel instead. Not that great of a mon, but I mean, it does have Moody, which is a pretty busted ability, so... Or at least it could have Moody. If it has Curse, that's also good. Or not Curse. Simple. I guess we'll see right now. Yep, he is Simple. But I feel like he doesn't get much in terms of other setup moves. I don't feel like he gets much else in terms of other setup moves. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna name it Bucky. Am I spelling that right? B-U-C-E-E. Buck. E. I feel like the spell is Bussy. I'll just name it that. FedEx package too? I'm not getting anything from FedEx. Check that out in the PC box once we make our way back. Isn't there a trainer over here that I never knew about until like one of my series that I did like recently? I didn't know that this guy was here. Got a heart scale. They're handing out these heart scales like they hand out candy on Halloween. You can buy heart scales too in this game. So it's like you really do get a lot of creative liberty in making sure that your team is not ass. Which I am not going to complain. You know, this is the first time we're doing like a vanilla. Well, it's not really vanilla, but a lock type that is pretty damn close to being vanilla in a very long time. All right, crunch. Gonna do probably a decent amount, but this should kill him. Alligator. If only my Manectric was not put to sleep. If only. I guess we'll go Gator on Gator. Thankfully, we get the the person who freely heals us around this corner on the bridge. Do you think? I don't know if I can imagine living in a town like this. It's just like it's just odd. I'm sure there's places in the world where it looks like that, but it just seems weird. It seems a little bit weird. All right, gentlemen, Stonewall, you got a Lucario. Guys, we got to stop his 999 battle win streak. Do you think we can do it? I think we can. What else did he have? I know he had Lucario, and then he had another Durant. He had some. I thought he had some behemoths. Dig. You know what? I'm gonna let him hit me. I don't care. Oh my God, he's got hustle. That's tough, brother. That is tough. And Caesar. So that's definitely an addition in this game, because he only had the 2 Mons in the original games. Yes, I remember small niche facts like that. Yes, this is probably the game I've probably played the most out of all the Pokemon games. I wasn't joking when I said earlier on in this series, like, this is where my brain expanded in terms of Poke knowledge. I was no longer as stupid. Oh, yeah, you beatbox that ish. Where's Drake when you need him? Oh, you want to battle? I never knew that this lady wanted the battle. Unless this is something that is exclusive to Blaze Black 2, Volt White 2, but I don't think so. I don't think it is. All right, heat more. I'm just gonna EQ. Did I not heal before going into that battle against the one guy? No, I did. I guess my Pokelink might just be broken. Well, let me check. Yeah, it looks like it's broken. Because it still says Manectric is on low HP. Alright, cross chop. Honestly, no. That's got a chance to miss. I might as well just keep arm thrust because of adaptability. Like, it's doing so good. Wait, but it's calculating the level correctly. The hell? Yeah, it's bugged right now. It could be because it's been going for a while, but also I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. All right, so Angel's 55. I honestly feel like letting Bandit run wild a little bit, get it up to 50, and then I don't know, because I just feel like Crocodile is going to be able to do a lot more stuff than Mandibuzz right now. Take another Ultra Ball. Then a Nat. Get the Intimidate. Go for the Strength. Yeah! Venomoth. Nah, I don't gamble anymore. I'm done gambling today. I gambled one time, and I was punished for it. Don't get the poison. Thank you. protect. Yo, that shit on super speed sounded crazy. Got a couple people to battle up north. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be some elite triple battle strategies because I remember things, chat. I don't know if Triano kept it in this game, but normally these guys have like Elekid, the Elekid line and the Magmar line, saying Earthquake. The two mons to the left and right, and a flying type in the middle. I think this is money. And we got the Intimidate drop on that Electivire. I don't know. Probably just Dark Pulse, I guess. Earthquake again. Who's faster? Or Alligator? They're dead. W stream, sub 2 poppy plant. All right, let's come down a little bit. Oh my god, I just dropped my controller. Anyways, hi Drake. How are we doing today? Flamethrower? What was he? 49? Oh yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Yeah, let me heal up that crocodile. Crocodile. Wait. That's ironic. I kid you not. Wait a minute. I said probably like maybe not even 5 minutes before you showed up, where's Drake at? Because I talked to someone in this route and they just started beatboxing in this route. Wait, that is insane that that timing just happened. That is insane that that time just happened. I left work early because I was tired of it. I'm currently watching my favorite PokeTuber and cleaning my room. Felt that, let me tell you. I went to the orthodontist today. I got my retainer on. I know we talked about it yesterday, maybe. And it's a little bit different from the last one I got, so not too bad, not too bad. Bone Rush. I like Bone Rush on Mandibuzz, but I don't think I'll ever actually see myself staying in against an electric type. Not in this game, not in this economy. He says as he's in against an electric type right now, but that's besides the point. I'm talking about like in a single battle sense. Damn, that did a lot. But yeah, we've been streaming since I've pretty much gotten home. Once we're walk over to my mailbox, grab a package that I was delivered, eat something when I come back. Probably take a quick power nap because I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. And then after my power nap, I'll probably be on to play some games. I'd assume so. I'm tired, but I'm not like exhausted. Wait. My team okay? Oh yeah, they're good. They are fine. Actually had quite a lot of interaction in stream today too. I greatly appreciate you guys coming around and hanging out for a little bit. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the series, the stream today. It feels nice to be back after a couple days off. Emoga. I will swap a risky into bandit. In with it, you're iron tailing. I was in with a flying type. Why did you not go for an electric type move? Also, how does this little rascal, this little rodent, this flying squirrel have the capability of an iron tail? I just want to know. That's all I'm asking, is that question right there. I want to know. Terrible. Yeet! Why would you gyro ball something that's slower than you, brother? Noctowl? Well, Noctowl is a psychic type in this game. I should have went it. Why didn't I go into Manabuzz? I guess it doesn't matter because I have 2 dark types anyways, right? So it is what it is. Crunch, because there's no way foul play is 95 base power. Stab super effective, and I can't 2-shot a Noctowl. No way, no way. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. Appreciate the compliments, Drakester. Preach. Big preach. I don't want to fly back until we actually get into the city. Because... oh, I can get an encounter here. I didn't even think about that. A Zeep Striker. Oh, I guess we're getting out of here. Wild charge? Yeah, you thought. Bitch. Oh, I thought you high jump kicked me. He stomped. To be fair, I feel like if I got kicked by a zebra, I'd probably just be turned into like multiple hundreds of different pieces. Drakester, I plan on doing a workout today too. What should I hit today? I was thinking about going hard. No way I miss an air slide. That's 5% chance to miss move. He could have been dead. Biceps. I did a bicep thing Saturday. I'm down to do another one. Yeah, the one that video that I posted in the chat from, what would have been Saturday? That was, it was hard, but I liked it. Even if it has Intimidate, I don't think it should be scared. Really hit 100 push-ups today. Want to do it with me? Well, I plan on doing my workout probably after you go to bed. Because I don't gotta be up early tomorrow, so that thing's probably gonna put me right to sleep, hopefully. Good old what, like 10:30 p.m. workout? Yeah, I'm a lunatic. What of it? Okay, I'm gonna go throw laundry in. All right, let's see what we get as our first encounter. I'd honestly prefer a typing that we like don't have a lot of. Wait. It's gotta be paired to Skunk Tank or hold on. This has gotta be paired to Skunk Tank or Combi. This. Oh, wait a sec. Ah, this kind of sucks. Because I don't have a Shelmet. I have a Shelmet. I'm actually a big fan of Escavalier. So the reason why I could catch the Carablast here was because even though we had a male Combi, we did have a Skunk Tank that was also male. So that's why I caught the Carablast in this route. Oh, that's... Oh, that could be good. Because Bug Steel only has one weakness being fire, so like if I know something has the capability of having a fire type move, I just don't use a Scavalier, but it's unfortunate because I need to get a Shelmet and it has to be in the party at the same time in order for me to evolve Air Blast. Is there a hidden item right there? Max Potion. Where else could we have gone? I mean, there was water encounter, but I didn't really want another water encounter. I do also have all these legendaries, right? Which I did say I was going to play through the post game. I could link those together, because as long as they don't share the same primary typings, I can link them together. But that's also if I'm really itching to catch the legendaries. There's probably going to be some that I don't want to go after. Like, Swords of Justice are not battle chorus in the post game to get another one. Okay, let me go ahead and heal. I'm going to talk to all the people in Opalus City first. Outside of Winona, of course. Even though I could probably... What do you have to say? Metal box, sky blue colors. What do you have? Quick ball? Oh, give me these. Give me these. I swear to God, if I forget that I have these, I might be pissed at myself for a lot of time. Too much time, I should say. Not a lot of time, but just too much time. All right, let me sell some of the crap that I've been sitting on. This, I don't need these. See, that's funny because I'm pretty sure like all the money we just spent on quick balls pretty much just earned it back. So investment. There's just so many tim poles in here. I don't have a tim pole. Yeah, I don't need to keep doing this. This is gonna be keep going through the same. Not necessary. Smoke ball. I already got one of these earlier. I'm running away. The one guy is from Team Plasma, and the other guy thinks that Team Plasma's. There she is. I'll deal with you later. Target. Just the way that the description of a ring target, it doesn't sound like it'd be that good of an item. All right, route number 9. We can get an encounter here. It needs to be a female and not a bug type. Female, not bug type. I don't think there's any hidden grottos here. Okay, it's male. Although Bisharp would be kind of cool. I also don't think I need another dark type, so no. Not right now, anyways. Dunk tank. What are you rubbing it in my face, man? He's not even the one that died. It was the Executor. It was the damn eggs. Sucker punch? Yeah, you thought, buddy. Try it again. Nope, you didn't go for it this time. Ariados. Mandy, you should definitely be able to handle an Ariados. If you can't, I might be a little bit upset. I slash his contact, right? Yeah. So. Just sold all those items too. Come on, man. Oh. Okay then. Oh, we're getting Houndoom. Which is, it's okay. Houndoom is fine. I mean, he has Intimidate, so that's a buff, actually. That actually is a buff. It's just, I don't feel like I'm gonna need Houndoom, especially because I don't remember if he's primary dark or fire. Either way, I don't think I'll be able to get him. Energy ball? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we gotta switch. And you got the burn too. This is not optimal in the slightest. I'm gonna have to go to rain, and I guess maybe? I just don't want to get hit by a psychic move. Because I feel like he will have psychic. Which is like, duh, obviously, but... Flamethrower goes into the Embor, that's fine. Energy Ball, please go into him as well. Okay. Special defense does drop, which is not ideal. It is not ideal, but I can T-Wave the Houndoom, which will be good, and then I guess I'll Heat Crash, because I don't know if... I don't want to Sucker Punch and then it not work. Embargo. So does that mean I don't get healed up by leftovers? No, I don't. Okay. He breaks out. Oh, I thought they're... Never mind, I'm dumb. I'm a little dumb. I mean... I put the... I put it... I have no idea. Dark Gem. That's okay. Not great. Not bad. Just kind of there. Yeah, that duo kind of effed me up. I'm gonna go over here past this guy. I don't have any fairies in this. If there were fairy types in this iteration, then I would do it, but we're not playing the redo. And I actually kind of like that we're playing the original Blaze Black 2, Volt White 2. I think I like this one just a little bit more. Don't get me wrong, I like the fact that redo It introduced the fairy types and it changed up a lot of things, but I also feel like it did way too much. Crafty. I feel like I have to nasty plot on this thing, because I don't think I'm gonna kill him with air slash. I mean, he might still take one even at +2. We have 55 special attack, base special attack on Mandibuzz. Yeah, we go. Oh. Oniard? Well, I gotta switch. Iron defense. Do we think he still takes a brick break quite effective, even at +2? I do have a scope lens as well. Yep, there's scope lens. Wheezing. Wheezing! And Houndoom. Wait, did I just outspeed? Dude, I'm not paying attention to the game. Like, I'm just, like, it's happening, but it's like, I'm not there. Oh, another quick ball. This. Oh, I didn't know he... Oh, I didn't know he maneuvered this way. I won't complain. He's gonna battle him anyways. Shift tree. I feel like Winona is gonna be a walk in the park. She realistically should be. Just because I know that she's gonna have Altaria. I think she will have Pelipper. Maybe Swallow. I don't know, because I know some of the Hoenn leaders have been using UNOVA Mons, but also... I think Brawly might have been the only one, actually. I'm seeing double. I think Drapion should die. Ooh, doesn't. He gets Storm Throw? What? What is that? What is that? Storm Throw. Why do you get that? Get out of here. The boy's whipping on that golf cart. Crazy. Okay, I don't think you get anything encounter-wise in Shopping Mall Nye. It's fine. She wants to fight me. Skitty. The novelty cat Pokemon. Wow. The fact that I can't one-shot a Skitty says everything that you guys need to understand about the weakness of Mandibuzz's attack stats. And I was like 4 levels higher too. That is depressing. But like I said earlier, I don't think that's gonna ever deter me away from using my favorites. Double Quiver Danced up Butterfree. Thankfully, I did attack you on the physical side, so you're not eating that at all. Delcatty. I'll switch. I'll go to Bandit, I guess, and just Brick Break. It might intimidate, or not intimidate. It might fake me out, which will probably be annoying, but I still think a Brick Break can one-shot. Not what I expected. Doesn't one-shot, wow. I mean, Brick Break is only base 75, so. It's good. It's a good coverage move, but there is better moves out there. I did not know that they sold all. I did not know that they sold all the evolution stones here. Yeah, homeboy out front was wrong, saying that they sold medicine on the first floor. Liar. Team 87 for Swagger. That. Wait, all the TMs? What do we got? What do we got for TMs? You have. Oh, you have all the rest of the evolution items. So I could get a dubious disc if I do want to evolve my Porygon 2, but it's not even a guarantee that I get to use them again in the main game. Oh. You sell. Berries, PP up and PP. And you sell eating items. So there's only 2 people to battle in here. Okay. That is fine. Meowth. What's up with all the cats? What's up with all the cats? was just looking at me like, I'm sleeping. Can you leave me alone? And you guys can't see her. Hey, give me that speed boost. Persian? I don't know if I one-shot a Persian. I don't think I do. I'm not gonna chance it either. Not going to chance it either. Now, if I don't one-shot a Delcatty, I'm not one-shotting a Persian. Forget I said that. Ledian. Isn't Ledian a different typing in this game? Like, he's Bug still, but isn't he Bug and something else? Is he Bug fighting? Well, I think that answers my question right there. Yeah, Focus Punch. Nothing. Yeah, I think I talked to everybody here. All right, buddy. Get through. All right, I'm gonna heal up at the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna fly back and teach Bandit Crunch over Foul Play, just because Foul Play is not doing enough. It's literally like doing half every single time, and I think we would be one-shotting stuff with Crunch. So rather do it now when it's a non-factor than deal with it in a battle where it is going to be a factor, whether or not I live. Or whether or not something else is going to live an attack and potentially screw me over later on. Don't want to have that happen. I suppose I also could give Bill Nye Shockwave back if I wanted to. Not like he really... Underfang. Fire Fang? Well, if I think about my weaknesses, right? Fire Fang is good against ice and grass. Is Dark Ground not a good defensive typing? It has a lot of weaknesses. Fighting, Bug, Water, Grass, Ice. Well, Fairy, too. And newer gens, obviously. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's take a look at the documentation, because I gave myself that liberty, that freedom. It is not loaded. Taking its sweet time loading. Oh, she has her entire Hoenn team. The Tropius, Swellow, Pelipper, Skarmory, and Altaria. Okay, so we got the lead being a Tropius. I mean, to be fair, I feel like leading Mandibuzz is completely fine then. Because yeah, I feel like we have a perfect counter to literally everything that he has, so I'm not too nervous about it. I think I should be anyway. Run it. Trophy question I gotta ask myself: do I nasty plot an air slash over fly? Because he's got Swords Dance, so he could just click Swords Dance off rip. I'm gonna do it. He's faster than me too. I like that. I do not know like that at all. I mean, he's got Earthquake, Leaf Blade, and Outrage. So if anything, I could see him going for another Swords Dance here. He does. Okay. I don't kill. He does have Harvest. But this is fine because, I mean, he could hit me here. It's going to do a lot if he goes for Outrage. Which he does. Okay, so he's +4. Doesn't kill me. You get the speed boost. But we kill him here with Air Slash. So, fine. Skarmory is going to come out next, which for us here, I honestly feel like, because he's got Sturdy and he's also got a Wakan Berry. So what could I see him doing here? Probably just going for Stealth Rock. I could see him definitely doing that. Flamethrower. I could get the if I got the burn and just kill him off of his Sturdy. No burn. There's the rocks. Heal. Thankfully, I don't really have anything other than Mandibuzz that gets hurt by rocks, but I don't see myself going back into Mandibuzz in this fight, so I think we're fine. I probably would have had a Wakan Berry on the Pelipper instead. Man. Just what I would have done. All right, Swallow, Toxic Orb, Guts. So I'm expecting him to click Protect here because he has Protect. No. Wow. That crit mattered. There's no other way of putting it. That crit mattered. This is bad. Well, maybe it's not bad. It's not great. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely not great to get through the remainder of this fight. Because I have to go into Angel here. I should outspeed because he's paralyzed. I think he's at 1/4 speed when he's paralyzed in this game. So I gotta be careful. I just gotta ask myself, is Heat Crash gonna kill a Swallow? Because he's got Guts now. Because he's paralyzed. So Arm Thrust, 2 hits. is 70, no, 150 base damage. Realistically, that should be enough to kill him. I think I have to heat crash. Adaptability too, to add on top of that, like, yeah. I think if we didn't get the paralysis there, we would have lost our Embor as well. We would have lost our Embor as well. And it's really unfortunate for Embor to go through this gym battle, because I don't know if I already did it. Fine. Yeah. Hurricane? Okay, Hurricane misses, which is good. Is Life Orb Psychic gonna kill? No, not even close. I think Pelipper, one of Pelipper's best stats is his special defense, so that checks out. Just don't get confused. Both our Mons today have died to crits, although one of them was definitely my fault. The Executor, I could have definitely played that one better. The Manetric, that one's not on me. That one is definitely all of the game's fault. All the game's fault. Which you might be saying, like, oh, aren't you excited? Because now this means you can have your Porygon 2 back. Yeah, I can. I probably should put it on the team. Critical. And it's so annoying. I know for sure that mattered, but it was gonna still do a lot of damage to me. I only have 94 defense. It just sucks because I don't want to not have my Embor on the team, because Fire and Fighting is such a good typing. It really, really is. That was one of our OG pairs too. Can't pair that to... What's going on in this box? Hold on. Embor, you need to go over here, because I gotta do some mathematics. Okay, so Carablast is with... Hold on. Who's this B-Barrel with? Village Bridge. I might have my pairs mixed up here. Because this B-Barrel should have been paired with something. Oh, I gotta figure this out, because I didn't write any of this shit down. Because when did the Executor death happen? It happened later. B-Barrel. Yeah, so B-Barrel should be with you. Which means... you were the last Mon that we would have caught. Which is Dark Fire. Which that should be paired... I guess technically now with the Embor, right? Sucks though, doesn't it? Actually, wait. This would mean officially, because I'm pretty sure I got another encounter in Route 9. No, I don't think I should actually have this Houndoom. I shouldn't have the Houndoom because I'm pretty sure I encountered something else in Route 9. That means Embor needs another Mon with it. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to have this Houndoom. This is not the scenario I expected myself to be in. What's funny though is that all the Mons that have died or have been like taken off the team today were all like the ones that we grinded up except for Alligator. And I feel like I have to add the Porygon too. I just feel like this gym battle against Drayden is going to suck ass way more now than it was originally going to be, because let's just take a look at the man's team. He's got a Zawilus, a Ruddigan, a Flygon, an Altaria, and a Haxorus. You know what would have been great for that Zawilus? The fighting type that I just had. Move. Come on, Delilah. You know I don't want you over here, and yet you keep going over here. We talked about this 4 fucking hours ago. I don't know if I like the situation I find myself in. To be fair, he's got 2 Mons that are quad weak to ice. I just don't have setup on anybody other than the Mandibuzz, and that's not gonna do me anything. Not gonna do me any favors. What is my ability? It was Sap Sipper, right? On the Zeep Striker. I don't think Zeep Striker gets a lot of good moves. I don't want a 3rd Dark type on the team with the Skunk Tank, so that's out. I don't have anything to really counter dragons. I do not have anything to counter dragons. Other than Ice Punch. I mean, I have Bagon, but I'm not replacing Dylan for... I'm not replacing Dylan. Is there a Death Fodder pair I can bring in? That would still be legal within the rules of the game that we're playing, right? Because, I mean, I could bring Skunk Tank and Carablast. Don't want to do that, because if I do get access to potentially having a Escavalier, Steel type is great to have. Otherwise, I have 3 different water pairs. Grumpig and Duskull. I already have a Psychic type, so no. Can't do that one. The reason why I would rather do Death Fodder than bring in the Zeep Strike and the Porygon too is because I want the level checkpoint for them for after the gym. That's why. I can't bring in... Chimchar. I could... No. I think Crocodile is ground primary. Otherwise, I could have done Chimchar, Hippopotas, firefighting type. Why? You know what? We're gonna bring in. Yeah, we're gonna bring these 2. For Death Fodder purposes. I don't want to be like that, but I really don't think I have any other option. Any other as well on the Haxorus is I could send in the Crocodile to intimidate him. So he that -1 attack. But I think I have to let Dylan solo run this gym. Just because he's already got Ice Punch. Dude. Talk about a terrible loss. That was probably one of the worst losses we had in this series. All right, there's 4 trainers in here, so I should probably get a decent amount of experience on. Now 5. 5 gym trainers, and then no, there's 6 technically. Then, all right, you know what? I said I was gonna put the baseball game on because for whatever reason, I thought it was at 3 today. I was wrong. It started at 1. Give me 1 second. I didn't kill a fracture in 1 hit. Yeah, we're gonna be in for it today. I can just tell. It's a wireless. That way I don't run out of all of my ice punches. I mean, I'm probably still gonna have to go back and heal anyways. I did nothing to him for damage. I mean, I guess he is the same level as my Crocodile, but still. All right, so he's back to neutral. So this does... All right, Altaria. Dragonite could have multi-scale. Wait, it's Yachberry. That feels random for well, no, it's a veteran trainer. Guess it's not as random. Thunderwave. Oh, it's annoying, dude. Why can't you just... Why can't you just let me kill you? This could be scary. Thunder Punch. Yeah, if we had Sheer Force on this for Alligator, oof, we'd really be cooking, but Kingdra. I don't have anything in this. I'm a Psychic. Got Rain Dance. I'm assuming probably Swift Swim, obviously, but you were always going to be faster than me, so it's not that much of a concern. And I got a crit and killed you anyways, so it really doesn't matter. The Brava. Guess I can switch, right? I don't have many more ice punches left, so I'm gonna have to definitely go back and heal. I guess I could use an ether. Could do that instead. I mean, it's not like I don't have any. So this is the rotation battle with Bagon, Shelgon, Salamence. All right. I have a feeling that Shelgon will eat a Ice Punch. All right. I already don't have that many Ice Punches left, you little bastard. I suppose I could probably just go with Bill Nye. Probably just Psychic the rest of these goobers. Outrage? Oh, that's gonna hurt. half. It definitely should have just stayed in. I should outspeed, right? Yeah. I have one more ice punch to work with here. Well, if this is the triple battle, this works out great because homeboy here, we have our crocodile in the middle, so it's just gonna lower everybody's attack by a stage. That works out wonderfully. And he put his guard chomp in the middle. Ooh! I'm ready for it. Ice punch. Crunch. Psychic. Critical hit, definitely didn't need it. Ooh, another crit too. Oh, Gabite's going for outrage. Those are outrage. I mean, he could. He lived. Wow. Bandit's 53. All right, let's go ahead and use these potions to get everybody up to full. And then I am going to use one of my single move. Okay, yeah, this is perfect. Good to the strategy we have to dealing with his team. I mean, we have a small amount. I mean, a lot of it's really just for alligator gotta go brazy. The wireless is probably going to be a little bit difficult to deal with just because he's got the Eviolite and I don't have anything. If I had the Embor with adaptability and arm thrust, I wouldn't be concerned about the Cardigan. Might be a little bit scary because of Sheer Force Life Orb. Altaria is going to have a Yachi Berry on it, so I do have to take that into consideration. I probably will still Ice Punch it anyways. Because otherwise, I mean, it's gonna Cotton Guard too. It's a tough call. Haxorus, I mean, we need to keep Bandit around for Haxorus so we can at least get him to -1. He will have a Dragon Gem on him, so we just gotta do what we can. I have Death Fodder on my team for a reason. The problem is with the Death Fodder in this is that I technically would have to send both of them out. So if one part of it dies, both of them are gonna die. So that's the unfortunate part of it, but I didn't ask for it to be this way. He also does have Hustle on his Zweilous, so he can miss any of his moves at any point. That is also a very big possibility. Okay, that's good damage. That is damage that I'm happy with. Outrage does almost half, about 45%-ish. That's perfectly fine with me. Now, I gotta ask myself, what is the smartest mon to go into against Drudigan? To be honest, seeing as he has Thunder Punch, Outrage, Dragon Tail, Fire Punch, I feel like we definitely should switch out of Dylan. Definitely think we should switch out of Dylan. I mean, I could also intimidate the Drudigan. I was thinking maybe potentially going into Bill Nye. No, we intimidate him. He's got all physical moves. We might as well intimidate him. Get him to -1. Now, I just clicked EQ. Hurt? There's a Sheer Force Life Orb, but I outspeed him. I do over half to him. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is right. All right, what could I see coming out now? Maybe the Altaria? Altaria. All right, if that is the case, I honestly believe wholeheartedly that Bill Nye is the guy that we go to. If he decides to Cotton Guard, that's fine. I'm hitting him specially anyways. And I have Magic Guard with Life Orb, so I get the 30% boost. As long as I do about like 60% to him, I think we're chilling. Yeah, he decides to Cotton Guard. That's fine. Actually, I kind of hope I do more damage to it because I wouldn't care if he uses his heal on this thing. But we don't even do half. I don't know, I like that. I don't know if I like that. Gonna heal now, which that's fine. I wanted him to heal with the Altaria anyways. That's best case because that means he doesn't have it for his Haxorus. Can I get a high roll? Oh wow, it actually, I'll take it. All right, Flygon's gonna come in. I believe one Ice Punch should kill this thing. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about it. He's probably gonna be faster than me, huh? He's probably gonna be faster than me, huh? I'm not even slow either. I have 125 speed. I think I just heal regardless because he could Draco Meteor me right now. He has a White Herb, which is, it's important for us to realize that because that means he can go for 2 Dracos. There it is. Was it smart for me to heal? I was at like 104 HP. I didn't need to, but a critical hit can always happen. So I'm glad that I did. I might even heal again here because yeah, that one did more. That one did do more. There's the EQ. Okay. Was he faster than me? He was. So it was a good idea that I did heal. Quad effective expert belt boosted. This should kill. Now the dilemma I find myself in is I have to... I have to go into Bandit. I have to go into Bandit. I just don't think I can... I don't know if I take a hit. Even if I get Haxorus to -1. Even if I get Haxorus here to -1, I don't know if he... Because that Dragon Gem can pop up at any time. Okay, there it is. So he's using it now, which is good. So it's just this Outrage is going to do a lot. I lived. Okay. I don't know how much the gems boost their power by. I think it's by 50%. So... This one should do significantly less. Yeah, but that's still guys, that's still -1. And it's doing that much to me. That is insane. I feel like I have to swap into someone else almost. Is this where I let the Death Fodder Mons go, or do I heal in the hopes that he hits himself in confusion and then I just have to EQ? There's the Aqua Tail. Okay, that is about the same. Okay, there's the hurting himself in confusion. He's definitely gonna be faster than me, but I just need to get as much damage off as I can. Oh, I'm faster. Oh, is he Dragon Tailing? He could be Dragon Tailing me. I guess we'll find out here if I am truly faster. I am. Wow. I'm surprised. Especially going into that strategy thinking that I was going to use for Alligator to kill the Haxorus. I would say that that worked out way better for me. All right, I'm gonna speed up getting out of here, and then we're gonna make a executive decision whether or not, well, on what pair we're gonna use. Thankfully, we got the level checkpoint now of 56, which is good booster. Good booster. Is a good booster. Let me just myself here. And put the combi and the barrel back in the box. And we will go with Seep, Striker, and Porygon too. Which, again, I'm happy that I get to use my guy. Don't get me wrong. It's just... I feel like I'm not able to use objectively what is the best Mons that I have. But that's what makes it hard. All right, so Dylan's already at 59. He doesn't need any more help. But 56 for you, Bandit. 56 for Bill Nye. He'll block it now. Bandy. Pool's gonna get to 56 as well, which is great because having that bulky Mon going to be elite. I mean, I have a lot of bulk on my team with Reuniclus and Mandibuzz, so I have a good mixture, I feel. Haven't done laundry yet. What you been doing, man? Wild Charge, yes, we'll take that over Discharge because you're not a special attacker. Rash. Now that's asking for problems. I saw what I was doing on PC. Sent you what I was doing. Oh. Yeah, if you guys agree that Drake does a bunch of stuff for me, but never does anything for his own YouTube channel, type 1 in the chat. I'm gonna heal up at the Pokemon Center. And we're gonna wrap up stream here. God damn, almost a 5-hour-long stream today. But it was unfortunately, RIP scrambled eggs, and RIP our Manectric too. That was Manectric, like I said, is the worst one just because we don't have our Emboar, or we're not able to use our Emboar until we get another encounter, which thankfully we don't have to do a whole. Well, we don't have to wait a long time to get an encounter. We just got to get to the route up north of Humalau City, and I just need it to be a typing that I don't already have on my team, and I'll probably make a consideration of putting the Emboar back on the team instead of having, I don't know, maybe the Crocodile Reuniclus. Because I would make the argument that having a fire type is probably more important than having a secondary dark. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be it for us. So if you guys enjoyed, make sure you show your support by clicking the like button down below because it'd be greatly appreciated. If you're over on Twitch, hitting that follow button as well be appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, hitting the sub button. As you can see, the goals are there on the bottom right corner. It would be appreciated if you help me along with the journey. But tomorrow we'll be back. We'll be going after what is our 8th badge, and then you just let me check something about Saturday. I'm like 90% certain I'm closing again on Saturday, which is just delightful. As you can tell by the excitement in my voice. Yep. Never mind. I was gonna say initially that our probably potential like main game finale will be Saturday. No, that's gonna get pushed back to Sunday. So it's great that my off days for streaming are not treated as off days anymore. But it is what it is. Excuse me. We'll be back again tomorrow. Like I said, we'll be going after our 8th gym badge. I don't think I'm gonna do any of the Team Plasma stuff. I think they'll save the culmination for that on Sunday. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed, hit the like button, subscribe, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell icon for both so you don't miss out for next time, being tomorrow, and we'll see you guys then. Peace.